Yay! We're back with more Duke Nukem Forever. Okay, so well, let's go. Let's just go. Fuck it. Let's just go. Hello, Jinpan. The Duke theme too is pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. No, definitely Grab Bag, which is the name of the Duke Nukem 3D theme tune.
Yeah, I'm looking good.
Oh, hi Duke. Um, legitimately a banger. Um, what you just heard in the prelude there was the Nintendo 64 exclusive Duke Nukem spin-off, Duke Nukem Zero Hour, the version that plays on the title screen from that one. It's a really good one. We're kind of curious about replaying the old spin-offs of the Duke games, because they're generally not seen as very good, but like not awful in the way that this is seen. And they were also toned down because they were not on PC. And console games at the time were not quite as lenient with the content you could put out on them. So they were less skeevy in that regard. That's cool. Oh, come on. Is this just the intro? What's the? No, it's the yeah, it is. Oh, there is a shop to select. Odd that we didn't have access to that earlier. We do want to talk a little bit about some stuff. First, we want to actually add some context. So last stream, when we were doing the Hive, which was the horrible is the only word we can think of to describe it. 3-part level that we ended on. It came up in the chat. It came up in the chat that the people restoring the 2001 version were trying to rework that section, and we were like, really? We didn't think that section was in there. And we looked this up. There was some confusion. There is a fan-made mod for Duke Nukem Forever called Duke Nukem Forever Enhanced. We think it's enhanced, and the lead person working on that, the one mainly working on that. We think her pronouns are she, her, but if we're getting it wrong, we're sorry. But she put out an update late last year, revealing that like they're trying to work on getting the night setting back for Las Vegas. They're restoring Duke's 3D model to the way he looked in 2008 footage. And they're doing a bunch of tweaks, and that includes very much changing the Hive. Removing a lot of the grossest stuff in there. So that's what was being talked about. It's the Duke Nukem Forever mod that someone's working on, and honestly, that mod sounds interesting. If it ever like gets to a more finished state, we would love to revisit the game through that mod and see how much better it is. Let's see, Moto. I was thinking about this. If this is the worst game you've been on channel for, I'd say so based on sort of mattering after content. On this channel, definitely. Subject matter, yeah, like definitely. Maybe ever on other channels as well. We never really streamed things with like this skeevy content before. We don't think. Actually, we did. We streamed one of the. We did like a let's play of one of the Sakura visual novels once. That was pretty skeevy. Hello, Sir Edgar. Okay, let's go. Oh, space. But finding out about this mod, we did actually take time to research and read up.
I must be dreaming.
Let's watch this first.
Kick-ass.
Hey there, boss man. How about we play a game? I'll be the boss and you can take orders. What do you say? There'll be a lap dance and cake.
Okay, baby. I can dig that roleplay shit. You tell me what to do.
Okay then. Well, first, I'm kinda hungry, so I need something to nibble on. And then I need something naughty to play with. And then, well, a girl has to play it safe, even with you, Duke.
Okay, so we did spend some time to look into the various story differences between the versions, right? We actually have some story outlines we'll be reading from. Hold on. Yeah. But we thought something was interesting. So, this version of the game is largely based on the 2001 era, Duke Nukem Forever. That's where like a lot of the defined aspects were brought into the game, as we saw last stream with like the talk show being in both of them, the casino being in both of them, etc., etc. But a lot of the campaign of the 2001 version ended up not making it. Probably because during the development of this iteration of the game,
Oh, sure. 3 days after I get married, I meet Duke Nukem.
Is your husband? No response. So, yeah, Duke was a sub the whole time. We knew.
Good to see you, Duke.
No Ati, that's for sure. Oh yeah, we can get a good look at Duke's 3D model, which again looks too young.
You want to touch it, don't you? Look at my ass. Do it now. Who's that handsome devil? Damn, I'm looking good. Oh yeah, I'm bringing sexy back. Here's looking at you, kid.
Sorry, what were we talking about? We got distracted. Yeah, boosting your ego by pissing. Do we need to know? Do we need to like write this number down? No, this is not a point-and-click adventure game.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we remember that one. No, that's not what we wanted to do. Yeah, he did to look at it. That's why we did this.
See you, Duke.
To show our ass to the bathroom guy. No, okay, we didn't know we were gonna actually drink it. We were just gonna like add it to our inventory, but oh well. Let's go harass someone. The fuck are we talking about? Oh yeah, so this sequence.
This voice kicks ass.
This sequence was not in the 2001 version. There was a sequence at a strip club. The name of the strip club I don't remember it right now. But it was like a different scenario. It was not a dream sequence.
Some kind of badass to own a joint like this. This place rules, man.
But there was a dream sequence, and it was much later in the game, where
Shit!
you would replay the first level from Duke Nukem 3D, Hollywood Holocaust. It was a level called Deja Vu. An incomplete version of it is actually available in the 2001 build we have available. And sadly that did not make it to the final game.
Oh.
And apparently, in an earlier version of this
What the
era of Duke
fuck?
Nukem, of this build, they did actually have this sequence later in the game as well. And this seemingly got moved up because in 2009, right before 3D Realms were closed, due to the lawsuit and everything,
Ooh.
they
Bitchin' threads, man.
were scratching so much in this game, it's ridiculous. In 2009, George Brosset implemented the cutting is shipping policy. After a decade of feature creep, he suddenly decided, oh wait, this is why the game can't be finished.
Oh, yeah.
Now it was all about cutting out content and just finishing what they had. And at that point, this got moved to a place that seems very random in the game, because why did Duke even get knocked out? He just defeated a boss that was not particularly like special, and it's like it's still in the first half of the game and it's just kind of awkward. Yeah, we're doing this because we think maybe it has an ego boost. But if we do get the white ball back in the hole again, we will not try again. We will give up on it. This is harder than real pool. We love billiards, by the way. Like, that's a game we love to play, but like, this is not the ideal way to play it. What? Yeah, it brings us back, but it brings us back to something interesting, right? The Hive and the whole subplot of the Hive, the whole plot of like the women being captured and used for breeding, that was not a thing in the 2001 version. Like, it just straight up wasn't there. Even though it was there in Duke 3D, although to a lesser extent, it was not in the 2001 Duke Nukem Forever. We did it! Oh, we
Too
didn't.
easy.
Really? You don't get anything for it? No, you do! Yay!
Hey, Duke, wanna play me in air hockey?
Okay. But that means that they added it later on, right? And like, the thing is, like, the closest thing you can do, the closest thing you can do to defending the Hive, right? Not that that's anything, not that that's anything that someone should do. But like, we said this during the last stream, and it was echoed in chat. Like,
Hail
the
to
best
the
defense
king,
you have
baby.
for it is that it's just 90s edgelordness that never like got checked over the decade that the game was being developed. Because the game was just had stuff added to it and then never really had it reconsidered, right? But no, the fact that it's not in that version and it's not in the level outline, and it means it was added quite late in Duke Nukem Forever's history. That makes it worse. You know?
Damn it.
Like, it actually makes it worse. Now, we're not sure if it was added in the last era of Duke's development or in the second to last era. We're honestly leaning towards the second to last era because that's when we know the Pregnator enemies were added. The earliest depictions of those enemies are from a 2004 or 5 screenshot. That's unfortunate. But it's also very possible that they got added in, you know, in the final era, because that's when the Wholesome Twins were added. And the Wholesome Twins are like kind of integral to that subplot. You want to call it that? You shouldn't, but what else can you call it? But regardless, it makes the Hive worse than what it already seemed to be, because yeah. We could have had a Nukem Forever without it. We almost had a Nukem Forever without it. Hello, Wizard. Yeah, so that's the a little added context on that we have now. Come on. Is it first to 5? What is it? This is ridiculous. This is not worth it. Although we do have to say, the fact that they have like so many minigames you can play is impressive. What? We're not done?
Oh.
When are we done? There's no music or anything, it's just air hockey. Why is there no music in a fucking club?
Good game, Duke.
There we go.
Hi there.
Air hockey girl. You're not even playing air hockey. Also, why does everyone... we know why. It's because they were skimping out on...
Hey,
no, skimping out on the
everybody,
right word, but
Duke
they...
Nukem has entered the building.
Yes, thank you. Soda.
Hey, Duke, want to play me in air hockey?
No. Oh, hey, so hey, this thing, right, Alien Abortion. This game actually is in the 2001 version, if we recall correctly. Although, amazingly... why is it E to hit? Amazingly, in the 2001 version, it's an EDF soldier you do this on, not a naked woman.
Wave 2. Stay frosty.
I think this version of the Alien Abortion minigame was added in 2003. That's the earliest screenshots we've seen with this version. But yeah. It's an example of an old asset making into the final game.
Perfect wave. Wave 3. Stay frosty.
all the minigames take too long too. That's another issue here. Like, we want the health boost, you know, because like it's useful for the main game, but like this has to be the last one. Remember in Doom 3? Oh, God, that's a sentence we can start a lot of. We can start a lot of sentences with those words. Remember in Doom 3 how there's like a notoriously annoying and long-winded arcade game right at the start of the game you can waste time on if you want to, and it takes several minutes. And if you do, the only thing you get out of it is an email from your superior trashing you for wasting time on the clock. And that's like a funny gag. This is like that without the punchline. Yay! Okay, we think that's all the minigames. Oh wait, no.
Duke, this place is the bomb.
No, we got the Ego Boost for the Balls of Steel game, right? I think we did. Where the fuck is the vibrator and the snacks and the condoms we need to find? Oh hey, easy monies. This is from the 2001 game.
Hey, what's up?
Looking sexy, boss.
Every woman, same haircut, same top. Same jeans. Okay, no, okay, not every woman, but every dressed woman.
You're the man, Duke. These chicks are awesome.
What a man.
No, it was a different button to put it in the microwave.
Ooh, body massage.
Wait, are these Duke branded dildos? Guess it is his dream sequence, so.
Tasty.
Okay, now we just need the condom.
Duke, I so wanna have your babies.
This is definitely how women talk. No drugs on the premises. Any danger of an employee using or selling drugs will be suspended indefinitely. Wow, Duke, your fucking dream world sucks. Mutual respect is expected from all dances, employees, no fighting allowed. Okay, mutual respect, yeah. If you are unable to work on a scheduled night, let me know let me know as soon as possible. If you make a mess, clean it up. Say to your supervisor and lost your dressing room privileges. Dancers not allowed to approach the tip rail when another dancer is on stage. If you have a problem with any employee, talk to me immediately. Who is me in this case? Is Duke? Oh, it's a pasties. Hi. Breasts. Milk out and be delighted with the abundance of her glory. It's like, oh, it's a Bible quote. Wonder if YouTube's gonna get us in trouble. We have not actually gotten in trouble with the first stream yet. Doing our moves. Ego plus 10,000. Do you have a voice line? No. Where the fuck is the condom though? Oh. No. That's not a condom. We thought it was a condom dispenser from afar. Guess it's not here. This level is so awkward and really just like everything just like takes us. It just kind of like stops.
I can't believe I get to dance on the poles at Duke's Club.
Use? Oh, the phone. Never know with this game.
Yourself a rapper?
No, not yet. Sorry, this is the end of the level. God, this is so fucking boring. That's the thing, right? Like we're a fan of the Leisure Suit Larry games, right?
Wrap it before you tap it.
Found it. And like we're playing this, it's being reminded of like all the ways those games managed to like actually be funny. Not all of them, and certainly not all the time. There's plenty of problems with those games as well. But like, this game doesn't even try. Huh? Oh, it's the camera buying from Duke 3D. What's the point of it here, though? New code 4168. Where was that, though? Hold on. 4168. Maybe we should play the new Leisure Suit Larry games at some point, even though we got in a Twitter fight with one of the developers on it.
Wait till I tell my friends about this place.
Bitchin' threads, man.
Oh, the
This
suit.
place kicks ass.
You say so.
Wanna play me in air hockey?
No! We want to find the door with the numpad on it so we can unlock it and see
Good
what's
to
in
see
there.
you, Duke.
Can't go there either. Seriously, where is this door
Good,
even?
Duke.
Is it in here? No. Yeah. Maybe Twitter fight is a little over dramatic
Yeah,
for
right.
it.
Duke's Titty City is where it's at.
But yeah, no, we did say that the name of the game was a bad attempt at a. Okay, you know, we'll just give the full context, right? So there's a Lichus Lair game
Duke's Titty City is where it's at.
called Wet Dreams Don't Dry. And the Lichus Lair games and Sierra games in general were known to have like punny titles and often like parody titles based on other titles, right? Wait, no, that's not it. So we assumed that the title was a reference to the sweary adventure game Dark Dreams Don't Die. Wet dreams don't dry, dark dreams don't dry. Die. Like it makes sense, right? And then there was a sequel to that game. The fuck are we supposed to go? There was a sequel to that. Oh. We could have figured that out. That's not the game's fault. That's our fault. There was a sequel to that game announced called...
This is the best place I have ever worked.
First job. Called Wet Dreams Dry Twice. And we said, oh, that's a bad name because, like, it's not clever at all. Like, the first one was a fun little parody on the D4 name. And the fucking, like, one of the developers, we forget if it was, like, the director of the game or something, but, like, one of the developers on the game, like, went at us on Twitter, like, actually, it was not a reference to D4, I never heard of that game. And we were like, oh, well, that just makes fucking, that means you weren't clever in the first place either then. Like, that just makes it worse. Like, okay. Fuck, what's the, 4, 6, 1. Okay, by the way, hey, look. It's the interface from the 2001 game, the Finger Me interface. In lower resolution, you can barely even read the Finger Me part.
Authorization failed.
Wait, what?
Authorization failed.
What was it?
Authorization failed. Authorization failed.
Fuck!
Hey, wait till I tell my friends about this place.
Oh. 4-1. Is that a 7? Is it 4768? This is why I put a dash through a 7 to make it clear. Or you put a dash beneath a 1.
God, I know I'm supposed to stay professional, but would you ever date an employee?
Even this looks like a 7.
Authorization successful.
So why did we go in here? Do we want to watch this? Legitimately wonder if, like, YouTube's gonna, like, take the video down. Oh, hey, the twins. And this is, okay, so this is interesting, right? Here the twins is one blue and one red, or pink, blazer. In-game they don't. But this is their official artwork. Like the official artwork in the art book and everything have them in different blazers, but not in the game. Strange. What does that say? China Pearl Finger. Okay. Oh, is that what we have to okay. Put this in the game. So, this was technically a secret unlock we just did. We just unlocked a secret in this game.
What the hell? No.
Why does the DVD produce a static image? God, the difference in resolution on these two different things on the wall, huh? Was that everything? Was that the only reason? Was that really the only thing you could do in here? Who is this? Who is this supposed to be? No boobs for you. Don't to sell them. Know what? No eyes either. Okay, let's finish this shit and get back to shooting stuff. Yeah, God, we wasted 40 minutes already. God damn it.
You're the man, Duke. These chicks' tits are awesome.
So, fun fact, apparently at one point, this was gonna be, this girl here
Duke.
was gonna be Bombshell from the cancelled versions of the games. Or early versions, however you want to refer to them. It was gonna be Bombshell's only appearance after the whole, he's no longer in the game
Now
thing.
you just sit back and enjoy the show.
There's like a story document that leaked in 2009 that includes this scene when it was later in the game, and the stripper is referred to as Bombshell. Stripper is the wrong term. We should say sex worker. That's what she is. We're gonna do this to not incite too much of YouTube's rage. Actually, maybe it's easy to look. No, it's not. There we go. Wasn't that a valuable chapter to the game?
That's the last time I do any role-playing.
Duke! Finally, you're awake! You missed a lot. The president's claiming you attacked the aliens first. General Graves knows that's bullshit, but his hands are tied. He can't officially send you into Hoover Dam. But funny enough, we just happen to be going that way. Hang on, this is gonna be rough. Ah! Alien fighters, keep your head down!
Doesn't the city look amazing?
Holy shit, we're hit! Bail out! Bail
so gray and lifeless and bright.
I'm gonna feel that one in the morning.
If we can get like
Well, look at that. You can see my dick from here.
it's like this is like the most depressing looking city ever. And we do realize it's under attack, right? We were thinking again, like, remember that 2001 version we played? How fucking cool the city looked? What is this? Like, how is this, and honestly, how is this the most modern aspect of this game? Like, they kind of had like, yeah, this is definitely what games became around that time, huh? Gray sludges. Where are we going? Hey, genuinely, where are we going? Oh. Let's see if you can like even see the location from early in the game here or not, but don't think so. Granted, we don't really know Las Vegas that well, but we do remember one particular building from the skyline. Start of the game, and we're not seeing it. Oh no. So it's probably probably a different location. Can't be right. This is a very confusing level. Oh. We're heading for Hoover Dam, but we're pretty sure this is not near Hoover Dam, because Hoover Dam is like the last part of the game. That's actually another change from the 2001 version, and we are going to take a break at some point to look at the story differences between the games. We wanted to actually make some progress first. Oops. They didn't even give us any ego? Oh. Can we turn off the motion blur? Is that a thing you can do? Yes. Thank you. It is really annoying us.
Step right up and get some. Quit bleeding, pussy.
Okay. Yeah, so basically in the 2001 version, you started in Las Vegas. Yeah, well, you're in Las Vegas the entire time. Or at least you're in Nevada the entire time. And then you fled on a highway, and you arrived at a motel. Okay. Can't shoot those down, apparently. And you arrived right at a motel, and then eventually you arrived in the Nevada desert, and you had a whole mine section. And then we think you passed through Hoover Dam, and then you got to Area 51, and then finally you went to the moon and fought the final enemy there. The FOV slider was actually patched in, it was not there at launch. But yeah, so all those locations we just mentioned, the highway got cut entirely. There's some other ones, but other places got cut. The motel got cut entirely. They moved the ending to Hoover Dam. They cut out the EDF headquarters. That was also a place. And Area 51, another strip club. This time not a dream one. And the moon got moved to the DLC, which and we've had this confirmed directly. We actually asked like a developer on the game about this years ago, but the DLC was not part of like the original development pipeline. That was developed after the fact. So even though the DLC does make use of those ideas, it was not like in the original intended version of Nukem Forever. Although, funnily enough, that DLC does bring back Dr. Proton, who is the enemy from the first two Duke games. At one point, and for the longest time, he was set to be the main villain of this game. But he ended up being reduced to only being in the DLC. You might be wondering, who is the main villain of this game? The answer is there kind of isn't one. We'll get more into this later, but like, this game is very
Whoa.
very low on its narrative motivations for things. Like, the main villains are just the evil aliens. Like, you could say, like, well, you know, the aliens have a leader, right? It's the Cycler Emperor, so the Cycler Emperor is the main villain, but the Cycler Emperor is not really a character.
Double your pleasure.
We're just gonna spoil it right away, by the way. So you know how this game opened with the final boss of Duke Nukem 3D? It also ends with the final boss of Duke Nukem 3D, the Cyclone Emperor. You fight him again. It has to be a different one, obviously. You very much killed the first one. No, Pitchford did not direct it. Pitchford was not involved in this game. Like, yeah, but yeah, it's a case of like, it's one of those cases where like they just like rehashed a famous moment and put the ending earlier than intended just to get the game out. Like, but let's talk a bit about Randy Pitchford. Randy Pitchford, CEO of Gearbox. We've seen a lot of people get the wrong impression that he was like deeply creatively involved in this game, and he's not. He was not. He took credit for a lot of it before it turned out to be a game no one liked. But like, he was not involved at all with this game until a year and a half before release. And while Gearbox did supply developers and worked alongside Triptych on the game, they were not like the lead developers, and the developers still worked across the plan according to like a development plan that 3D Realms had set in motion in 2007. And technically since 1998. But yeah, like, no, Randy left 3D Realms like in like, fuck, when was that? Like 97 or something? Like oh no! QTE sequence.
Eat shit and die.
And he only became involved again after Gearbox bought the rights to Duke Nukem to save this game from being lost entirely. This sequence right here, though, what we just saw there, that might have been him. Because when they announced that Duke Nukem Forever would not have jetpacks in the single player section, he responded later on by saying that they've added in this sequence to make up for it. Which is not a good sequence, we want to point that out. People shitting him a lot. Yeah, I mean, people, yeah. That's the thing, like, he became the face of Duke Nukem Forever after Gearbox acquired the game, you know? But he was not the one deciding on things in regards to how the game was being made. George Broussard is the man who was in charge for the longest time. And the one that's responsible for all the feature creep. And also the one who became responsible for the cutting the shipping policy that technically led to the game being in a possible to finish state. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So fun fact: the Duke's Big Package edition of Duke Nukem 3D, Duke Nukem Forever came with 3D glasses. we couldn't find our copy. We do have that copy of the game. It's a different collector's edition from this one. Yes, we have both. But we couldn't find it in time for these streams, so we don't have a pair of 3D glasses to put on to look at this amazing 3D. We're tiny again. We're big again. Okay, so obviously we have to do something while we're tiny. God damn it. Actually, hold on, we have to like do something here first, because this doesn't look very safe. No, Randy Pitchford was like busy spending money on Borderlands, and that is honestly the most accurate way we can refer to that. He was busy spending money. Okay, that's not what we're supposed to do. So if you don't know, Gearbox got in trouble because of basically after what are we supposed to do? After Borderlands became like a big success.
Oh yeah, I'm bringing sexy back.
Oh yeah, we have a blowhigh right there. Well, we've had the lights turned down during the Halloween streams and Alan Wake streams and the last Duke stream. So that might have been why. What are we supposed to do? Hello, Cassie. Yeah, we wanted to finish the game tonight. We'll see if we can do that. We technically have, like, in terms of chapters, we have like just above half the game left. But we do seem to recall the chapters being shorter from here on out. So we'll see. Are we missing something obvious again? Oh, we are. Oh yeah, we were talking about Randy Pitchford. Randy Pitchford, like when Borderlands became big success, Gearbox basically shifted to being like the Borderlands company in a lot of ways. And that's what led to like the Sega lawsuit, which, if you don't know, Sega took Gearbox to court over like having spent money that they gave to them to be used for aliens, colonial marines, and spending it on Borderlands. You forget the actual turnout of that. Where do we get our LGBTQ pride flags? Well, that can be the most helpful answer, actually. Hold on, we gotta blow the camera up. So, that huge rainbow one we got from a friend. We think it was maybe ordered from a Swedish site called Happy Pride. And that 7-striped lesbian flag, which is the version of the lesbian flag we prefer. We also have the 5-striped one right here. Oh, yeah. We have it in our window. That one is from Amazon. We're not sure what seller on Amazon. Our partner got that for us for our birthday. But most pride flags, we have a non-binary flag here. Hold on. No, this is another lesbian flag. Another lesbian flag. These are all from Happy Pride. There are those. Where is our non-binary? There it is. Under a PlayStation 3. There's our non-binary flag. Difficult to get it on camera. And that one should also be from Happy Pride. Was all about audible, by the way? We just remember that we have like a mic that picks up audio from the front, and we have been walking around the room. Sorry if that wasn't very audible. But yeah, should we should we read the story of Duke Nukem Forever? Let's check let's check the first story detail differences. Going back to the 1996 version of Duke Nukem Forever. Here is the design document story. This is the 2D version, the side scroller that we played briefly, the builds of last stream. The story: Nukem Forever. This document was last modified on August 20th, 1996. Dr. Proton's evil scheme. Dr. Proton set several large explosives, probably nuclear, in key locations along San Andreas Fault. His plan was to separate the coast of California from the mainland and form an independent country, Proto Island? With he as its dictator. The president, only too happy to wash his hands of that part of the US, doesn't bother to send in the military. Superman tries to foil his scheme but fails due to lack of fan interest. That's probably a joke in the outline here. Enter Duke, our hero. Duke was in Washington, D.C., receiving piles of medals for saving the Earth from the alien invasion when Dr. Proton starts his evil plans. Seeing that the president isn't taking action, Duke decides to take it upon himself to liberate Proton Island. This might have something to do with the condo he has in Malibu. Eva Pulitov, the spy, Duke's ally and nemesis. Eva Pulitov is a spy of unknown origin. No one knows where she came from or what her mission is beyond stopping Proton. The play will be in the dark about this. Ava is a Protonite. That's the name I came up with for cyborg lackeys constructed by Proton. She is on a similar mission to Duke, stop Proton. This means she's a traitor to her master, hence all the secrecy. She wants Proton Island to remain American as well, and thus gain freedom and democracy for all Protonites. How emancipatory of her. About Ava, this gives us an opportunity to show some skin. Of course, that's the first thing that a 3D Realms developer is going to think of. But I want to be reasonable here. Let's not dress her up like Shadow in Eternal Champions. Okay, we need to get a picture of that. We need to get a picture of that. Hold on. Official art, thank you. It's difficult getting official artwork of Eternal Champions characters, apparently. The No Eternal Champions wiki. There. It's on the Sonic the Comic wiki. Oh, can't believe we're brought back here again. Okay, image. Need the context, okay? Okay, so this is Shadow from Eternal Champions. Where are we? There. Let's not dress her up like Shadow in Eternal Champions. Sure, give her boobs and a nice ass, but I think she should be dressed in a black jumpsuit. This should make her look very spy-like. See the Rise of the Triad painting for what I'm talking about. We know exactly what this is referring to. We're guessing most people know what Rise of the Triad is. That's not the original artwork. Come on, give us the original artwork. Here we go. This is Rise of the Triad. First-person shooter from 1995? Obviously, there's a woman in a black jumpsuit right there. That game got a remake and recently got a remaster as well. Cut the neckline of her shirt as low as you want. I think she should have short black hair and a cool utility belt. Protonites. Here is as good as any place to describe these guys. These are cyborgs constructed by Proton to do his dirty work. Like Terminator, they have flesh covering a metal endoskeleton. With the sprite layering technique I mentioned, this should be easy to accomplish. These guys will appear everywhere in the game. They drive the vehicles, operate machinery, get in Duke's way, and so on. They all wear the same uniform, they're pathetically easy to kill, except Ava. She must be a special military model. Why? I wouldn't be surprised at all if Ava ended up facing another model just like herself at some point in the game. That's the end of the design document. So, some stuff here. Even though this is technically a separate project from the Duke Nukem Forever that we got, so you can see echoes of it, right? So like, the president doesn't want to take action. Duke does. That's in both games. So that remained throughout all of Duke Nukem Forever, from 1996 to 2011. The concept of Ava is obviously similar to Bombshell, which did not end up making it all the way, but remained in the game up to at least 2003, probably a bit further. The Terminator aspect was also featured in a lot of the versions. It did not make it to the final game, but it is in the DLC, which of course is also where Dr. Proton reappears. So yeah. Interesting parallels there between the 1996 version and the current version. And with that, we're gonna go back to the game. And then later on, we'll be reading the 1998 document. And then finally the 2001 layout. We think that's a good way to space it out, to not make it all just a history lesson and then the game. Get a free Duke Nukem action figure when you purchase any combo meal. That's actually a really good deal. Like, legitimately. Though the action figure doesn't look that great. The Duke Burger, which is where we are right now, can't even pick up the action figure.
Hail to the king, baby.
Where's the other enemies? Oh, they're all tiny.
What a mess.
Duke Burger is from Duke Nukem 3D and Duke Nukem 64. This action figure is clearly based on the old 3D model, not the current one. Oh, come on. It's kind of a cute idea to have them, like, use the cups as cover and stuff. We do like that. Can we do that? No, it just bounces off. We don't know why anyone watches our streams. Where are we going? Bunch of shrinking things, but no enlarging things. Oh no. Low poly rats. Oh, we have to lure it into a... Fuck, there was more than one. Legitimately a kind of fun concept though, like having to lure them into the shrinking things. Like, again, credit where credit is due. We do think that's a fun idea. What's worse, a low poly rat or a high poly rat? Well, we personally don't have like any fear of rats or anything, so we would say worse is low poly rat. But also low poly can just be charming, so maybe not. Ouch. Also, that's cute. Why is all the good stuff in this game when you're tiny? Remember how last stream we were like, wow, this RC car section is genuinely really fun. We love this. And like, now we're doing this and like every little fun idea so far. We just had like fucking mayo sprayed on our face. They're throwing bottles at. This is legitimately fun. Like, it has problems. It's not like brilliant, but like. They should have just made a fucking Toy Story game. Actually, you know what? Remember Small Soldiers? Or Army Men?
Welcome to the International House of Pain.
Like, 3D Realms, maybe you had something, maybe you had a talent you didn't realize. Oh wow, this mustard is really heavy. We can push it. We can push the other cans, but not the mustard. Small Soldiers is a yeah, Army Men is the little green ones, yeah. Oh yeah, Mr. Happy's mustard. We put smiles on your wieners. How do we get up there? But yeah, Army Man was the 3DO game series about little green army toys. And then Small Soldiers was a movie from like 1999, we want to say. It was basically like what if Toy Story, but it was about action figures, you know. Like it was like more focused on like them being action. We have to go up here somehow. That's a springboard, clearly. How? Oh, we see. Fuck. There were other games like that though, like you had Toy Commander on the Dreamcast, and Toy Racer, which was the same game but racing. The label on the back of the mustard. Be like Duke and do your part in saving the planet. Fucking recycle. Oh, yeah.
Electricity! Help me, please!
Yeah, Sergeant. That's the army man stuff. Yeah, that was like 3DO's like second biggest IP. Biggest one was of course Might and Magic. Then they got bought by Ubisoft.
Wow, all this water. I hope I don't have to pee before he can save me. Oh, please don't fall!
There's even music here. It really is the best part. I want to read this can though. Are you tired of eating tiny misshapen pickles? Once you stick a sucker's big ass pickle into your mouth, you won't take it out. Our big curvy pickles are perfectly shaped to give you the best crunch every time. Take a big bite and let our delicious pickle juices flow.
If I was alone in here and clapped, would anyone hear me?
What? What? We going the right way? No, we're not, right? We have to go over... Wait, where are we going? Going there. Yeah, no, this has to be the right way.
Need to calm down. Think happy thoughts. I really like pie. Cherry, blueberry, 3.14, something. Oh, that flavor's best.
Metal Arms glitch in the system. You know, we never played that one, but we know a lot of people who have played it and say it's like really damn good. Wait, where are we going from here? Oh, you can destroy these! That makes it so much easier.
If he's smaller, that means his brain is smaller. I wonder if his thoughts shrink too?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Be careful,
You want fries with that?
Anus, infamous baked beans. And go airbrushing your boxes with our anus beans. You won't be splitting.
Extra sauce coming up. I'm from Las Vegas, and I say kill 'em all. I want it my way. I hate pigs, but I love bacon. Better than freckle bitches.
Is there a reason there's a rocket launcher here? Yeah, the one line's still mostly bad, but like,
Cute. I just want to put him in a burger and eat him up.
Okay, lady, we know this is a pervy game, but we don't need to hear every fetish of every character. Can we shoot these or something? Yes. Where are we going now? We cannot make that
I
jump,
hope they
right?
make another season of Lightning Bug. That captain is such a dreamboat.
Can we make that jump? If we can. There's nothing. We could. Oh. You see. So, okay.
I thought I was supposed to see my life flash before my eyes. Wait, maybe that's what the flashing is instead of electricity.
Babe Maze? Duke word find. Okay. Chat. Can you see that actually? Maybe we can get closer. They're not properly in order. Well, I guess they couldn't be. It's like Hail Nukem.
I thought I was supposed to see my life flash before
Yes,
my
we know, girl. Hail Nukem kicks your alien balls. Deal. Lightning bug, firefly. Yeah, of course that's the reference. We did not pick that up. That's definitely it. Genuinely, we want this waffle iron. We want the waffle iron that makes these waffles. That looks great. Are you gonna shoot up? Oh yeah, Americans toast waffles in toasters, right?
He's so cute, all small like that. I just want to put him in a burger and eat him up.
Well, that worked. That actually worked. We didn't think that was gonna work. Oh, it's not okay. Oh, that is what we're doing. What with toasters? No, it's just, you know, waffle irons exist. You know?
Be careful, Duke!
Like, at least here in Sweden, like no one sells finished waffles to like toast.
Would anyone hear me?
Hi, lady.
The water's safe. Thank you so much. You're my hero. get the door.
I'll ride your foot, apparently. So you think she's gonna horribly die like every other woman in this game? Actually, not to bring up the Hive again, but why were you spared? The aliens got in here. Like, why? Like, we're glad. Very glad. But, like... Yeah.
I wonder if he'd let me pick him up and pet him. Maybe I should ask first.
Sure, go for it. Pick us up. Go for it. Don't put a line like that in the game if we can't respond to it, developers. Fucking cutting its shipping, rearing its ugly head again. Give us the girl pickup cut.
He's so cute and small
Goodbye.
like that. I just want to cuddle him.
That was another fun section, by the way. Like, legitimately, like, that was a fun section. Oh, now we want waffles, though. Whee! Or maybe we should check what's in the end of that. Oh, well, not important. Hey, she survived! Nice! Drink Ray! Forgot that was in this game. Do we want it though? Yeah, okay. Yes, pick up the Devastator again later if we want to. Because we think this is just a shootout on the roof.
Duke, we've been trying to reach you. What the hell happened in there? Never mind. Glad you're back. A lot happened while you were in Communicado. We'll be there to pick you up in 5 minutes.
There's the, No, that can't be the same building. To match the layout. Maybe we're on the wrong side of it? Oh, it doesn't matter. Hello.
Help me, help me.
Yeah, we figured out an achievement to get. For reference, the achievement is stomping 12 aliens. But, and we mentioned this before, because of our save file situation, every time we do the first step of an achievement, we get it. And that's not us intentionally trying to cheat, it's a side effect from us wanting to have the development features unlocked for the start of the stream. And so we downloaded a save file that had finished the game. And apparently has also like prepped all the achievements to get cleared. And once again, we need to point this out again. This game not having music is very awkward. Where's the shootout music, you know?
Sandwiches. Let God sort him out. When you get to hell, tell him Duke sent you. I like it.
Oh, we got a Holoduke. We forgot those were in, even in the game. Did none of the versions have music? I mean, the game has music. It's just that it has a lot of like very silent sections.
am the Duke. I am A#1.
And we think it's just like a case of modern game design, like 2011 modern game design. It's all about ambience and atmosphere.
Time to paint the town red. You've got a lot of guts. Let's see what they look like. Tonight, you dine in hell.
Yeah, not just music. But it's like very kind of like generic, epic, orchestral stuff.
Squeal harder next time.
Yeah, but it was just like that was just a trend, like with action games at this point in time. Like they just didn't have music. It was very odd, but that was the norm. Like you have to also make sense that like this was before the modern era of boomer shooters. I should dislike that term. If this had like come out after Doom 2016, they would have spent a lot of money on a soundtrack, like a big metal soundtrack. But that just wasn't what games were like this time. Similarly, you notice how much of the game is
Blow it out your ass.
focused on hiding in cover. That was just what shooters were like. Time. Not always a bad thing, by the way. Not always a bad thing. This game is clearly very inspired by Half-Life 2, for example. Half-Life 2 doesn't have that much music. Like level-based music. Not that much of it. And it works for the most part in that game.
Yep,
Where's the Enforcer?
Time to move on.
No, not the Enforcer. Where's the Devastator? Did it despawn? Oh, we wanted it. A much nicer weapon. Ugh, fine. Doom's music is fine. It is better than this.
You'll be glad to hear that General Graves just gave the president's orders a finger. The general wants us at the Hoover Dam ASAP.
Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 1 has a fantastic soundtrack. And yeah, Zelda is another example of a series that gave up, like, its interesting music in favor of ambience. It's one of the reasons we don't care much for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Well, we haven't played Tears of the Kingdom, to be fair. We don't care for Breath of the Wild.
Okay, Duke. The initial LZ is too hot for a drop. Pig cops are everywhere, and there's a battle lord on the dam shooting down anything in its line of fire. We're going to get you as close as we can, then you'll have to go in by truck. Get to the top of the dam and clear it so the rest of us can move in.
Yeah. Now we're in another section that's different from the earlier version. So, in the 2001 version and the 1998 version, you traveled along a highway out of Las Vegas. Just the Hoover Dam. And in this version, you instead of go on this drop ship out towards the desert, and this is the closest you get to the highway section. There's a time and place for all styles, you know? There's definitely like examples of like low-key soundtracks that works really well. But every so often you just need a fucking video game ass soundtrack, you know?
Come get some.
Like this right now. Like, fuck this. Hold on. Let's up the music. It's not the most spectacular thing,
Like
but it's something.
Just gave you the finger. Squeal, piggy, squeal. I done got me 157 pigs killed. Mechanically separated void. Who's next? I wonder how many pork chops I can make out of you.
Shame that the gameplay of this section sucks. What are we even doing? Oh, this still under that.
LZ is clear. Messy, but clear. Leading to the drop. All right, let's move out.
But maybe there would be like a Easter egg or something in here, but nope. Mighty foot.
Fasten your seatbelts. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Again, this version is very inspired by Half-Life 2.
A scratch.
So now we have the buggy section from Half-Life 2. Who knows though, maybe this will be good. The RC section was good. In the 2001 version, you went by motorcycle. It is apparently they decided that a monster truck was the way to go. And to be fair, that's cool. Monster trucks are cool. I think that's a controversial statement. Not okay, so like you're half joking there, but like, so like, for those who don't know, Remedy's first game, Remedy's the developers of Alan Wake, their first game was Death Rally, a top-down combat racing game. And you could play as Duke Nukem in it. You got a red car if you played as Duke Nukem. They made a remake of that game in 2011. And as part of promoting Duke Nukem Forever, finally releasing, they put in this monster. They put in the Mighty Foot, this monster truck. Though it looks kind of slightly different, but like it's inspired by this monster truck. I let you play as Duke again in it. We thought space was the boost button. Apparently it's the right mouse button. Was it always that? Was it not space when we used the RC car? Obviously, like, we don't expect you to remember, but like, you could have sworn it was space. You have to check that later, see if they actually switched the buttons. This does control well, honestly. We are consistently impressed with... Oh hey look, it's Doom 2016 or Doom 4. The unreleased Doom 4. The Hellgate.
Just call me Frankenstein.
So like, we played the leaked a few leaked Duke Nukem Forever builds last stream, but like, if we could like have any, if we could have an unfinished game leak, like any unfinished game, Doom 4, the Doom 4 that was in development between 2008 and 2012. That game. You don't know, that was the game that was a reimagination of Doom 2. Hell on Earth. It was set in New York.
Motherfucker.
And while most people have looked at the leaked stuff from that game and gone, wow, this looks terrible.
Goulash.
We love it. Oh, that was a misfire! They're very kind with the check, with like just spawning you back.
Damn. Desert road, no gas, and no chicks.
Remember this now, you have to like find gas canisters to refuel your truck. But that happens like multiple times. I guess that's the game's equivalence of having to open up the no, thank you. Having to open up the gates in Half-Life 2 with a buggy. Yeah, we cannot name any monster trucks, unfortunately. That's not something. That's not our area of expertise. Half-Life 2 sure did. Half-Life 1 sure did. We wrote about this early today because they're celebrating Half-Life 1's 25th anniversary. Technically, the 25th anniversary is on Sunday. But yeah, like that game was inspirational. Like just as influential as the original Doom and Call of Duty 2.
I don't dig on swine.
Let's go get some ammo back. What's the name of the Green Goblin monster truck from the movie that we just forgot the name of? Is it a hot take? Half-Life 1 is better than Half-Life 2 now that it's been like 20 years? Not sure. Personally, we kind of have problems with both games. We think we probably prefer Half-Life 2, honestly. But, we haven't played Half-Life 1 in many years. And we will not be playing it on Sunday. Because we're not home on Sunday. Sorry. That would have been a very Andrea style thing to do. We love playing games on their big anniversaries, but we're not home on Sunday, so we can't play it on the actual birthday. But yeah. The driving sections aren't fun. Yeah, we can see that, but we would counter that by saying neither are the driving sections in Half-Life 1. You know? Is there like fuel in here that we missed? Why did we go in here? Oh, yeah, it was. Like that's the thing, like Half-Life 2's driving sections aren't great. Honestly, if you want to be if you want a real hot take, so far, Duke Nukem Forever has better driving sections, but Half-Life 1 like on the rail and Maximum Overdrive. That's what the film is called. Yeah. But what's the truck called? I fucking love that truck though. And so we arrive in Ghost Town. This is where we would have encountered Gus the Miner in, well, probably any version of Nukem Forever prior to 2006. He does not exist in this version, which is odd, because you'd think if they were gonna start cutting a bunch of stuff from the game, they would try and make sure they kept the stuff they had already shown in trailers multiple times. And Gus appears in both the 1998 trailer and the 2001 trailer. Okay, so our main issue with Half-Life 1 is the level design. We really dislike the level design. We think Half-Life 1 level design done well is Doom 3. And Doom 3 is our favorite shooter of all time. So, like, you know, yeah, you definitely could do Half-Life 1 well. But we just hate navigating that game. We're always lost. Everything looks the same. And there's too many environmental puzzles that are just like instant death.
Freaking jaywalkers.
Can we drive the tractor? Cannot drive the tractor. Worst game. And Half-Life 2 is much more linear. Okay, they're both equally linear in terms of like progression. There's only one way to go in both of them. But Half-Life 2 is more clear with its level design. You know? Oh, we've heard, Yin Pan. We've heard. We tweeted a bit about it earlier, about Half-Life 1 being like one of the most influential games of all time, and how much we think it's impressive. And we are very tempted to play the 25th anniversary update because they've fixed a bunch of stuff that we've been annoyed with since. When did the Steam versions of that launch? 2005? You ever played Doom 3 under the impression it was a black sheep of the series? Yeah, sort of. Doom 3 is the best FPS game ever made. It has perfect level design. It is effectively id Software going like, hey, what if we made Half-Life? To be fair, Doom 3 got very good reviews when it came out. It sold really well. It was successful enough to get ported to Xbox and then getting re-released on the 360 and the PS3. And then it got re-released again on the Switch and the PS4 and the Xbox One. And then it got a VR version. It's a successful and popular game. But it's tonally and structurally very different from the first, well, depending how you want to count, the first 4 Doom games. That is Doom, Doom 2, Doom 64, and Final Doom. And because of that, there are a particular kind of Doom fan that considers it not real Doom. Which we find ridiculous. Because like even this is the response we hate, right? The whole like, oh, this doesn't even count as part of the franchise because I don't like it. It's just it's such a bad take of something. Like, we hated Doom Eternal. We made that very clear. We hated Doom Eternal. We have never said Doom Eternal isn't the real Doom game, and we never would say that. That's ridiculous. Like, what does that accomplish, you know? But there is a subset of Doom fans that love saying that about Doom 3, And it often comes alongside a Doom 64 is the real Doom 3. But here's the fun thing, right? They didn't used to say that. When Doom 64 came out, that was the black sheep of the franchise. That was the one people were like, oh, this isn't real Doom. And if there's any game in the series Doom 3 has the most in common with, it's Doom 64. They both have the same like tone. They both focus on like dark environments. So it's really funny that in more recent years, ever since the remaster of Doom 64, people have like re-evaluated Doom 64 as like this great underappreciated Doom game, which is good because it's a great game. And instead, like, but like they have not re-evaluated Doom 3 in that way at all. Even though that's the game Doom 64 is the most like. Is Doom 3 the game with the weird demon cube weapon? Yeah, you get that in the last like fifth of the game. It's very very late game.
If I promised
Yeah, the soul
to
cube is
last,
from Doom 3.
I lied.
Might try Doom 3 on your Switch? Yeah, go for it if you want. We actually replayed the Switch. We played through the Switch version this year. It's not great. Playing Doom 3 on a controller is never gonna be super good, and there are some performance issues on the Switch version. Most of the time, it's good. Although we will mention, because we do have to say this, the Switch version, like all modern versions, is based on the BFG edition. If you don't know, the Doom 3 BFG edition was released in 2012 to celebrate the 10th anniversary of Doom, which was in 2013. Don't question it. And they changed a lot of like how the core gameplay works. Like they replaced the flashlight as like a held item and weapon. To instead be like a thing you charge up and it's shoulder mounted. Because people didn't like that you had to switch to the flashlight, but that was part of the gameplay loop. Like the game was designed around that. There are other changes, but that's a big one. And we just don't like the BFG edition as much. The best way to play Doom 3 is to get the 2004 version, it's on Steam, and runs on any computer these days. And then if you want, and this is probably recommended, we would say do this. Get a custom config for like the graphics and controls to match up the modern to match up for modern computers. Because it is not great to play the game in like... The game is designed to be played in like 640 by 480, and like it doesn't allow you to like tab out of the game. There's like a bunch of problems playing it just as is. But if you can fix up the 2004 version, that's better than the BFG edition. The Doom RPG phone games were actually good. Yes, they were. Yes, they sure were. We had Doom RPG on our old flip phone as a kid. Played the fuck out of that game. And recently, good news, in case you're wondering, Doom 2 RPG, which, despite that being the name, is not an RPG based on Doom 2, it's the sequel to Doom RPG. It's also the only Doom game with a female protagonist. So that's cool. Yeah. There's Doom 2 RPG was recently ported to PC by fans. It's also fully playable on the iOS emulator Touch HLE, developed by our wonderful dear friend and former housemate, Hikari no Yume. So yeah, check out Doom 2 RPG. Really cool game. We should stream that at some point. We should really stream that at some point. I'm not sure why we haven't streamed that yet. Yeah, honestly, all of the id Software RPGs for phones were good. Probably like the worst ones were Orcs and Elves. Mainly because they were just kind of generic. It was like, hey, id Software's new IP, it's a Dungeons and Dragons knockoff, and it's called Orcs and Elves to really highlight the fact that it's a Dungeons and Dragons knockoff. Got the Monkey Ball emulator? Yes. Yes. That is indeed what it started as. Or the first release was. We're not gonna say much more about the fact, like we have mentioned that we're former housemates with the developer of that. We will not go into further detail about who they are because we're not sure how much of their information is public. But yeah, great real life friend of ours. Well, okay, we know. Actually, no, we know her pronouns are public, and she excitedly messaged us when the Doom 2 RPG and Wolfenstein RPG when those games became playable on the version, and we're very happy about that. Can I not reach it?
Dance, motherfucker. Dance.
This shooter section is very confusing.
It's a hell of a thing, killing a pig.
Oh no, another one of those boss enemies. They're so annoying.
There's more where that came from.
Well, Yakuza is the same game, but yeah, we know what you mean. Yeah, I mentioned to you, Static, that you don't like Final Fantasy 16. I was maybe willing because according to them, anyone who likes 14 and 12 should like this game. Yeah, we've heard that one before. We've heard a lot of people say that, and it makes no sense to us because like 14 and 12 are actually fun games, both to play and to experience as a story. They're written with characters and brevity. They actually have like, they also have like diversity and interesting gameplay that isn't just linear and boring and one note and simple, and you can just basically just like push a button to win your way through. This puzzle right here, this basic barn puzzle, was one of the first bits of gameplay you got to see from the final version of Duke Nukem Forever. When the team got laid off in 2009, a bunch of them started posting stuff on their portfolios. Good on them, by the way. I'm glad that they did. And that included showing off some puzzles from this section. Because obviously they were animators who worked on the game who wanted to like get work now that they were no longer employed at 3D Realms. Yeah. I remember being so upset back in 2009 when that happened, because it was like, oh yeah, this game is not coming out ever now because we all got laid off. Here's what it looked like. It's what we had done, and it was just devastating, you know. I've followed this game for so long since we were a little kid, and we had like just become an adult. And finding out that the game was not gonna happen, and we thought it looked good, you know? And we weren't the only ones. There were a bunch of like, it was like a petition starting at the Duke4net forums. God. Duke4.net was like the big forum for like FPS games. Basically all the way from when Duke Nukem Forever got announced to release. If you were like a PC gamer who played FPS games, you were on Duke4.net. A bunch of like Doom 3 discussions happened on there as well, and the Doom 4 discussions, and speculation of other sequels and stuff. But there were of course specific forums for other games. Doom 3 World and Doom 3's FileNet forum was very active as well. For Doom 3, for example. But Duke4.net was like a big one. I think technically it's still up and active. It's just, you know, its purpose was to build hype for Duke Nukem Forever. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16. Worst Final Fantasy game out of the main 16 numbered ones. Absolute dog shit game. And yeah, we think Final Fantasy 12, Final Fantasy 14 is our favorite game of all time. So yeah. It's very silly that people seem to think those games are the same. 12 and 14 has a lot in common though, we will admit that. But even then, not writing style wise, you know? Well, apart from when you play the quest lines that Matsuno wrote. But, yeah. Zone 14 have a lot of similar like aesthetical choices. And of course, there's a lot of overlap with
This is where the rubber
with like
hits the road.
story elements between what happens in Ivalice and what happens in Eorzea. And of course, later on, they straight up put Ivalice into the world of Final Fantasy XIV. And had Matsuno, who created the Ivalice games, straight up do stories for 14. There is a lot of overlap there. Even then, you know, there's some obvious differences, especially gameplay-wise. And 14 does not have as long-winded writing as 12 does. 12 is the Zodiac Age, yeah, that's the remaster. What are we even supposed to do here? We can't fire at them. Just drive past them? Okay. Yeah, this is not quite the highway battle scene from the 1998 trailer, is it? I'm glad that Duke operates by Minecraft rules, so that he doesn't take any damage if his vehicle falls off ledges. No, we still haven't played the Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age, the HD remaster.
Motherfucker.
We own it. We also have the 10 HD remaster. We haven't played that either. It's funny. We waited for a Final Fantasy XII HD announcement until the 10th anniversary of Final Fantasy XII. On the day of the 10th anniversary of Final Fantasy XII in 2016, we were like, okay, guess they're not doing it because they did not announce it today, so they're not doing it. We started replaying 12, and then they announced it like a couple of months later. You don't like the main character? Yeah, Vaughn gets a lot of flack. Honestly, it's not deserved. Vaughn is pretty good. But he is a whiny teenager. The Anderson mine? Oh hell yeah, we're gonna meet Tor and Odin.
White meat, huh? Who wants it?
Oops, that wasn't the weapon we wanted.
Eat shit and die.
Isn't Whiny Teenager the most epic protagonist? No! No, it's not. No. Most epic protagonists are adults, for starters. And very few of them are whiny. Like, skipping the ones where you create your own character, or you have like some influence on creating your character. 72, Therion, pretty sure he's an adult. He doesn't really whine much either. 74, Cecil, an adult. He's evil and he loses people and he has a redemption arc. Not really whiny though. 5, Bart's or Butts. We think he's an adult, or if he's a teenager and he's in his late teens, then we think he's an adult.
Suck it down.
Honestly, he's like too optimistic. 6, you have Terra. Pretty sure she's an adult. She doesn't really whine, although she has a lot of. She would be very excused if she did. 7, Cloud, contrary to popular opinion, is not a whiny emo boy. He just tries to be cool. That's his thing. He tries very hard to be cool. And he's an adult. I'm sure you mentioned that. Squall, teenager. Squall is a teenager. Squall whines. He's a whiny emo teenager. But it works. We're not saying that to be mean. We like Squall. But he is a whiny teenager. Nine, Zirain or Ziran. Honestly, can't remember if he's an adult or a teen, but he's also very optimistic. 10, Titus, also very optimistic dude. I think he is a teenager actually. And then there's 12, Vaughn, very whiny teenager.
Squeal harder next
But also
time.
he has an excuse for it. Dude's a fucking like, you know, he's a street rat. He's like the Aladdin archetype. Dude lives a harsh life. Even then, like, he has moments of like being brighter and like cool. 13, Lightning, adult. She can be whiny, honestly. Not all the time, but sometimes. 15, Noctis, adult. Very much an optimist, although he does have a depression arc in the story. Which is fully understandable given the events of the game.
Reflexes.
Spoiler alert, but the game fucking opens with him losing his family, technically. Or his father, which is still in the family as well. And of course, 16, Clive.
The guy with the gun.
Technically he starts playing as a teenager, but he is an adult for most of the game. Holy shit, give us some time to get into cover game! So yeah, no, most Final Fantasy characters are not teenagers, and they're mostly not whiny either. This level, by the way, was the demo level in the game. If you got the demo on Xbox 360 or PS3, I don't know if the PC version had a demo or not. Which, if we recall correctly, you like got through Borderlands? Was it Borderlands? I think it was Borderlands that came with a Nukem Forever demo code.
Sandwiches.
Now we just said we couldn't remember if Zidane was a teenager or not. Is there ammo somewhere?
Groovy.
Oh yeah, right here. 13 was the first FF. Fair enough. You like it? We don't, for reference, but a lot of people do. More power to them. Actually, it should be mentioned, most people do. Final 13 did have a very strong reception. It sold very well. Lightning topped charts of a popular character. It's just that these days, most people who loved it have moved on to looking at other things, and people who didn't like it, like ourselves, still talks about how they don't like it, and it gives us the impression that most people don't like it when it was actually the other way around. You don't remember if you liked it? Okay.
Crowbar would come in handy right about now.
It's a Half-Life reference. Nice lighting change. Remember how there was a minecart section in the 1998 version's trailer? And it involved like switching lanes and like stuff like that. It's very reminiscent of the Resident Evil 4 minecart stuff. We like both 7 and 15 a lot. Anyway, get ready for a very, 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 very boring minecart sequence. This was something we couldn't even defend back when we were trying to defend this game 10 years ago, you know? 12 years ago. This is just boring. Now, to be fair, that's not the only minecart sequence. Don't expect much more in terms of how exciting they are.
Just like Christmas.
Octobabies. And impregnators. Annoying. We have finished Final Fantasy 13 like 4 times, you think? And to be fair, we had good reasons for replaying it, at least the first 2 times. Final Fantasy 12, which we love, is a game that we hated the first time we played it. And so, we kind of make a habit of revisiting games that we really, really dislike. Because sometimes we end up realizing later on that we actually like them. And so, with 13, we were like, we should do that again. And then we were like, okay, we still don't like it. Well, let's try again, but this time we can stream it and we can like see what other people think about it as we play. This is back when we were streaming on Twitch, on our old Twitch account, like really long time ago, like 2014, 2015, the latest. Yeah. We didn't like it that time either. And then we played it one more time since then. We don't. That time we had no good excuse. Hey, it's the minecart sequence! Yay! This is all it is. "13 years between seeing it in the Quake 2 engine. That's all it was." Yeah, I never finished a photo. This was a demo. Like this level was in the demo, so we did play this before release, and we think we wrote a preview for this back in the day, based off of the demo. We were like, you know, like it seems like a decently competent shooter. We also love roller coaster sequences, though. Dam top. We are now at the Hoover Dam. This seems like a good point to read the next story outline. Or we would if we could tab out of the game. Hold on. Huh. Oh, now it worked. Now it just magically worked to tab out. Okay, cool. So, this is now the 1998, the Quake 2 version. This is the game outline. Again, this is from a design document that Scott Miller, creator of Duke Nukem, and I think the current CEO of Apogee, of the reshaped Apogee, tweeted out last year. It was last modified June 6th, 1998. So, right after E3. Background story. A. Dr. Proton is back. Duke defeated his criminal mastermind in the original Duke Nukem, but didn't kill him. For the past year, Proton has been working on an epic plan of world domination. He's watched Duke grow into a superstar hero and protector of Earth, and has driven him even more insane with the desire to make Earth a one-government planet, his. Proton has taken over the famed Area 51 in Nevada. He's tapped into alien technology here and there to contact several alien races who are amassed there waiting for the plan to launch. Proton has taken the military people of Area 51 and biomechanically altered them, making them superhuman. Humans are biomechanically enhanced to make them stronger, in some cases give them built-in weapons. Duke, along with the rest of the world, learns of this hideous plan when Proton makes his first move, the taking over of the nearby Las Vegas. Proton's plan is to lure Duke to Las Vegas, where he'll be quickly dispatched by Proton's biobots and alien allies. There, Proton will have little resistance, and then Proton will have little resistance in systematically overtaking the rest of Earth. Dr. Proton got his name by being a world-famous scientist working on cutting-edge nuclear physics. His co-workers often called him Dr. Proton. A nuclear fusion experiment exploded, blowing off the right side of his brain, the good side. Only evil remained. He replaced the missing side of his brain with a computer of his own design. After battling Duke the first time, he biomechanically re-engineered his body in order to better match up with Duke in the future. Proton is now a foot taller than Duke and very muscular with a hulking body. The aliens. Proton is summoned a consortium of aliens who are tired of having their asses kicked by Duke. They've arrived on a huge mothership orbiting Earth. Cinematics. We have two descriptions of cinematics. Opening of game. Every TV station is overridden with a signal by Dr. Proton, with him explaining that he's taken over Area 51 and Las Vegas and has alien allies orbiting Earth. Duke, with a girl at each side, is watching this on TV while relaxing at his apartment. As a display of power, the alien mothership orbiting Earth blows up the moon! Dr. Proton was gonna pee on the moon 3 years before Dr. Eggman. Proton requests the immediate unconditional surrender of Duke. Duke rises up, saying, "Looks like my vacation is over." As Duke walks off the screen, we see there was a third girl kneeling in a position suggesting she was giving Duke a blowjob. And there's the pissed on the moon quote. We all love Alfred. Okay. Closing game cutscene. Duke's in Vegas and looks up to see the mothership explode, causing a huge but distant explosion in the night sky. Duke, while watching, says, "Dumbass friggin' aliens, you don't gamble with Duke." A girl runs up to Duke and says, "Oh, Duke, you saved us." Duke, still staring at the remnants of the blast, says back to her, "I guess it's time for a little R&R, and you'll do just fine." Level ideas. 22 max. Possibly 18 game levels, 2 secret levels, and 2 multiplayer only levels. The goal is to make fewer but more quality packed levels. Level idea 2. Duke, while going through the cloning machine, this is not specified here, finds himself back in Hollywood Holocaust. After completing this level, he awakes and is back in the real game. That made it into the next version of the game. Then there's a list of weapon ideas and inventory ideas, and now our backdrop fucked up again. We gotta like replace our backdrop or something if it's gonna keep doing that. Items, general like actions, boss ideas. The final boss should be a massive clone of Duke. A few levels earlier, Duke goes through a cloning machine. Dr. Proton says he finally has the ultimate match for Duke. This clone Duke is twice the size and off color. Duke will kill this Duke somehow, then kills Proton, only to find it was a clone of Proton 2 while the real Proton escapes into space. End of game. Yeah, and they say here that they want to do avoid circle strafe bosses. And they wanted it to be multi-stage bosses that can change their attack, similar to how Hitler changed from the robot to the human form at the end of Wolfenstein 3D. Boss idea. An invincible boss, you cannot kill it due to its shield or some other reason. To kill it, you must trick it into falling into a huge pit, possibly by jumping across it, and the boss tries but can't make it, or by knocking it back into the pit, a la Terminator 2. Boss idea 2. Duke must get swallowed by another invincible boss, drop a mine, then get out through the ass before it explodes. There's nothing here but bombshell. Oh, here. Oh, that's a multiplayer idea. Make a bombshell skin for multiplayer. Bombshell should appear somewhere in the game too. When Duke is idle for a while, he starts looking around on his own, saying stuff like, "What's taking so damn long?" His head actually looks around on its own, looking left and right with a slight up and down movement for realism. On one level, there's a drunk who, if you interact with him, will tell you to go away. Most players will just shoot him. Gotta love the insight into gamer mentalities. However, if you kill all enemies on a level, then go back to him, he'll not be scared anymore. There's nothing scared mentioned. And give you something, maybe one of the pieces of the antimatter blaster. Can't believe the rejected ideas got used in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, yep, that sure happened. You should go inside of you don't go out through Cerberus's butt, though. Last general idea. Duke starts on the end of a level, and at the other end, there are 3 bad guys standing in front of a scientist firing squad style. The bad guys kill the scientist after 30 seconds, However, if Duke rushes to that spot, he can save the scientist, who gives him a clue. Normally, though, Duke will arrive and you see a room with 3 bad guys and a dead scientist against the wall, and think the level started that way. So these are all the various ideas that they had. Oh yeah, the anti-metal blast was a 6-part inventory item, and until Duke gets all 6 pieces, it's not a weapon, and then it becomes a weapon. Alright, and with that, let's go back to the game.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Oh. And that was the last vehicle section in the game,
Got such good gas mileage.
unfortunately. And we can say with certainty now, you know what? All the vehicle section in this game, they were all good. They were legitimately good.
You! Damn it, Duke! Damn you! I had the Emperor eating out of my damn hand, and you blew it! All this death, all of this is your fault! You did this! You! Now I've gotta go find him and try to repair the negotiations you ruined! I told you not to get involved!
Mr. President, we need to leave now!
I can't say anything back, Duke. When did you get so non-confrontational?
This isn't over, Duke.
You gonna go in, or?
I'd ask you what the fuck took you so long, but I know it was some sexy thing with 3 titties. Yeah! Alien spotted!
Time to bring the pain.
Watch my stick! Reloading!
Yeah, so one difference between this and the 2001 version you might have noticed, well, from the 2001 trailer at least, while both games started, both the 2001 version and this version started out with the president being like, oh no, we can negotiate with the aliens, we don't need to attack them, Duke is wrong. One major difference is that in the 2001 game, they kidnapped the president. As far as we know, that never happens in this version. Because General Graves in the 2001 trailer, the famous, one of the greatest trailers of all time, according to Nukem Forever's in-game development history, In that trailer, General Graves says it appears they have the president. And yeah, we're pretty sure that never happens.
Suck it down. I don't dig on swine.
Oh, bad lord. Another reused boss fight. Both from this game and from Duke Nukem 3D.
Holy shit! Send my mother-in-law!
Yeah, okay, let's talk about that. If you don't play Duke Nukem 3D, you like men, it's not a real ad. It's not. Sorry. It's often passed around as if it was a real ad, whereas like there's an image of Duke, and it says like if you don't play Duke Nukem 3D, you like men.
Sort them out.
And we fell for it too. No shame. There are some obvious things on it that reveal it's not real, but we fell for it too. We posted it on Twitter with like I had something about like this is why we played Duke Nukem 3D. You're a lesbian. But no, it's not. It's not real. With that said, it would not have been out of place with the fucking casual homophobia of the 90s, that's for sure.
Good, bad. I'm the guy with the gun.
He's on his knees! Time to beast fuck him!
You got a second win? God damn it. Yeah, it only takes damage from explosive weapons, which is a terrible design choice, by the way. Oh, we're gonna die. We're stuck. Oh, we didn't die? Amazing.
Let's make this motherfucker a unicorn! Whoa!
Holy fuck, Duke! This is just like that one time in Beirut. You wouldn't believe the chubby I got. I got orders to hold this fucking shit together up here, but Graves wants you at the base of the dam. Drop the fucking GR-44 rope for you to rappel down. Just don't get rope burn this time. None of those massage specialists around right now, huh? Ah, jerk it off!
This is what we got instead of Bombshell. GoldenEye!
General Graves is down in the generator room, Duke. You'll have to pass through the tunnels and into the power station to get there, but you'll make it.
Ooh. Okay.
You're the soldier. Get in there and kill those things. You clear out the room, then I'll get you onto the elevator. That'll take you down to the generator room where your general is. I ain't going out there till it's clear.
Hey, now hold on. I can't go barging into a combat situation unawares. I don't have a gun. What the hell am I supposed to use?
I don't know. Harsh language?
Take the freeze ray. It's just a power tool, but Hank and I use it to deep freeze rats in the penstock tunnels all the time. I bet it'd work just as good on those damn aliens.
I need bullets, not ice cubes, jerk off. Oh, Duke, maybe you can help talk some sense into these guys. I can't go in there without a gun. And there's just the two of us here with combat training, so we'll wait for backup, right?
I am the backup.
Be careful with that thing. Last time Lawrence used it, he lost a pinky. Real dangerous. Could hurt somebody good.
Why didn't you tell me that before? Now we look like an ass in front of Duke Nukem.
If you clear out that room, Duke, I'll get you to the elevator and down to the generator.
Authorization failed.
It's open, but it said access denied. Think that he was supposed to use it. Hold on. Oh, damn it. It was part of the level we wanted to explore. Oh well.
These guys don't stand a chance.
Okay.
These guys don't stand a chance. If I promised to kill you last, I lied. I wonder how many pork chops I can make out of you.
I do wonder how well Duke Nukem 3D holds up these days.
Who's next?
Duke Nukem 3D is a game that like has a really good first level, but almost every other level is like not nearly as memorable And we know at least some of them are pretty outright bad. We haven't played through Duke Nukem 3D and since the 360
like
version
luck
came out.
Just gave you the finger.
Authorization failed.
What's that? When did that version come out? Definitely a while ago. Obviously, it was the Xbox 360, but. Yeah, the strip club level is second level. That level is memorable too, to be fair. But it's not as good as the first level. And is it the second level that ends with you like getting caught and then you start in the electric chair in the next level? I think so. That level sucks, if you remember. And after that, is it the submarine after that? God. Can't remember. Checkpoint saved. Made progress? You need like a hand or something? I haven't seen any hand. Now there's music blaring of all times. You have to like freeze someone's... No. Didn't do anything. What are we missing? Oh. Hello. Okay. We can't play Doom 3 now. Problem with replaying Doom 3
All in the reflexes.
is that you already have plans for a Doom 3 stream next year. It would be so awkward if we played it now. We're gonna play it next year. If you don't know, next year is Doom 3's 20th anniversary. And since it's our favorite game, we wanted to celebrate
that EDF son of a bitch ran off somewhere, but don't worry, we'll let you downstairs like we said. Follow me.
Okay, cool. Like we want to do something special for it, and we want to play a version of the game we have never played before. So our plan for next year is to play the VR edition. Even though we mentioned it many times, we can't really handle VR. We want to do a single session playthrough of the entirety of Doom 3 in VR. We're gonna set aside potentially a full day for that. But maybe we should replay Doom 3 regularly one more time before that. We're not sure.
Holy crap! You sure left a mess in here.
Authorization successful.
We don't even have a PSVR. You need a PSVR 1 to play this. PSVR 2 doesn't play it because video games are great. But apparently the PSVR 1 is compatible with the PS5, so we can still play it. We just need to actually buy a PSVR or borrow one if we can borrow it from someone. But we have until August of next year to plan that out, so it should be doable.
I hate Valve puzzles.
Get it? Get it? Valve puzzles? Let's see. We You've been listening so much to Herald of Darkness, just the old Gods of Asgard songs in general. So fucking good. Oops, did we just loosen it by accident? But yeah, this is what we talked about last stream, that like this game tries to like be parody while also doing the things it's parodying without changing anything about itself. Like, I hate Valve puzzles in a game that's clearly chasing after Half-Life 2 so much. Oh yeah, how's it going with Alan Wake 2? How far? Alan Wake 1. How far have you got them? We know you got to Rose's trailer. Which means you met Barry, and Barry's awesome. Fuck. Yeah, no, it is very boring. Honestly, like,
I'm from Las Vegas, and I say
if it wasn't
kill 'em
for like
all.
everything what related to the Hive, its biggest crime would be that it's boring. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's good. We haven't decided yet if we're gonna play Control or Alan Wake's American Nightmare first. Although it's leaning towards Control. Although we did also just buy Alan Wake Remastered for PS5 today. Although we bought a physical copy, so we're waiting for it to arrive. As usual, buying a physical copy was the cheaper option. But yeah. But we have no plans of streaming the remaster. We'll probably just play that in our off time. We thought that was an achievement, but I guess not. Hello, Louise. Oh.
Not my idea of a good screw. Motherfucker!
Next episode stream is gonna be 14. Probably. The plan was to start that this month at least. We've had a few hiccups, but yeah. Well, technically, next up on the streaming docket is probably the DLC for Nukem Forever. We'll see. Because we're gonna finish Nukem Forever tonight. We're pretty sure. There's not that much left of the game from what we remember. But we're not gonna play the DLC today. That'll be a separate one. We will say, admittedly, it's been 11 years. But we think it's kind of the consensus that the DLC for Nukem Forever is better than the main game. So that might be fun. But maybe we'll get 14 started before that. We'll see. We also need to continue Turok 2. Turok 3 is releasing in 2 weeks. $14 needs a subscription? Yeah. The free trial will cover the first 2 expansion packs. That is, you know, a couple of 100 hours of gameplay right there. But the actual main game requires a subscription, and there are features you'll be locked out of. Personally, we remember getting the free trial, playing that to see if you like it. And then if you like it, getting the complete edition and paying the sub to actually get all the features. You can technically play through all of the original game, or rather, all of A Realm Reborn, all of Heavensward, and all of Stormblood without paying.
Duke 1, Gears nothing.
No, not for the free trial, no. It's a very generous free trial. Oh yeah, Small Saga. Yeah, we've seen some of that game. The game where you play as rats. We probably could never play the game though, because you fight cats in the game with little like little what are they called? Like the rats wield like little knives as swords. You fight cats with those knives. And like, that's perfectly fair. We're not saying that's a bad thing. Like, it's no worse than what we're doing in this game, you know, obviously. But we just like cats too much to play a game where you fight cats with sharp objects. But it looks really cool. The fucking art style is great. What are we supposed to do? Find a way to get big, obviously, but like... When we reached oh, we could.
Ugh, gross. Little shit.
Fuck!
You've been aborted.
I'm stuck in the body. You can't be fucking serious right now. You get stuck on everything. You place all classes in the free trial. No. You cannot play as Sage, Reaper, Dancer, and Gunbreaker. But everything else you can play as. Having to do the whole fucking Octo Baby part each time sucks. Yeah, you can't play those classes unless you have the expansions. No, you're wrong.
Little shit. Ugh, gross.
Why did we use the fucking enforcer gun? Mistake. Come on. Fuck again! Oh. Maybe with the 2-weapon limit. Well, to be fair, with the 2-weapon limit, you do like prioritize your weapons differently, which helps. Like. To be fair, like, there's no good reason for us to be carrying the golden pistol because we already have the achievement to bring it to the end, but it just feels right to bring it to the end, so... Like, that's a pretty useless weapon, for example. Hey, remember Alone in the Dark? Alone in the Dark streams we did last month? Remember we said something during those streams? That, like, we said, here's something this game has in common with Duke Nukem Forever. Well, it's about to get relevant.
Fresh hardware.
Give him all the burning. Yeah, sadly the flamethrower did not make the cut in between 2001 and release this game. That's not what we're doing. But this, remember this? Same controls and everything. This was how you controlled the little like window lift thing in Nukem Forever on last stream in the 2001 version. That made it in somehow. Not the flamethrower. You know, we don't think they ever explain what that is. Like, it's obviously some evil weapon thing going on, but they have not given any context for it. Huh? Is this not what we're doing? Okay. Looks like what we were doing. Welcome back, Cassie. Are you playing Magic the Gathering with? Don't play that anymore. We used to though. Music! Hey! Where are we going? So, here's something we don't like about this game, and this is an example of how it's a modern game, right? It relies on the design approach of enter a room, kill all the enemies in the room to progress. Which we're not sure, like people might not realize that wasn't really why did we go down here? What can we do here? But that wasn't a thing. You know, that was not the standard approach to combat in first-person shooters up until this era. Why can't we do this? What was the point of this? Yeah, the marketplace is restricted. There's also like, I think you can't send like direct messages. Not sure if you can join guilds either. Or free companies as they're called. There are restrictions, but like, it is a great way to get a feel for the game and see if it's something you like.
Tonight, you dine in hell.
Oh wow, a 300. Fuck! It's not important for getting good gear, Moto. There are many crafting jobs, crafting classes. There's Weaver, there's Leatherworker, there's Goldsmith, there's...
Take those tentacles and shove them up your ass.
Culinarian, Blacksmith.
finished with you, octopussy.
Stand back out there, Duke. I'll raise the door. Oh my god! It shot me! It shot me! Ah!
Big race, Rogue it in. Oh. Here we go. Now we're doing Alone in the Dark.
Fork you.
Is he forklift certified? A lot of people are dying while he's piloting it. Pretty sure that's the opposite. Fuck. We hate that you can't shoot while being in a vehicle in this game. It seems like such a strange choice, honestly. Like, you know, the Duke Nukem game. Shouldn't you always be able to just shoot things? Yeah, faction is called Glamour. And it's true endgame.
Yeah, more equipment means more ass kicking. Oh yeah, if it bleeds, I can kill it. Alright, time to quit forking around.
We skipped the forklift stuff, Duke, but sure. It's very dark. Yeah, a lot of equipment pieces, most equipment pieces are dieable, and starting with next expansion pack, they're gonna give them 2 die slots. So you can do most things 2-toned. That's gonna be awesome. That was also part of the 2009 leaked leaked is the wrong word. Animation stuff from the reels that Animators published after the team got dissolved and fired.
Squeal, piggy, squeal. I'm gonna ninja this.
There's still ones left behind us? God damn it. Oh, come on.
Hail to the king, baby. Quit bleeding, pussy.
What the fuck? Ah! Are you for fucking real? How many enemies are they gonna throw at us? Shit, like, this is why we hate, like, all FPS games being these, like, having these, like, just kill all the enemies sections. Like, it's so boring. Are we done? Like, you make combat boring by throwing too much at you, and like feels just bad. It's like Doom, Quake, fucking Half-Life, like Duke Nukem 3D. Would they have sections where you had to kill enemies to proceed? Yeah, it happened. Overall, though, that was not the approach to. That's not where we're going. But overall, that was not the approach to progress. I'm not sure where this changed, like what game changed it, but we don't like it. Now it's like a standard for shooters. Where are we going? Was it Halo? Is Halo like this? We say, even though we played Halo, we don't remember because we were never a big Halo fan. Like early Halo, was like Halo 1 and 2 like this? Because if so, that was probably it. Because those games were highly influential. Modern Doom also suffers from this. Like Doom Eternal is like almost just those kind of gauntlets, and they're not fun. Killing all the enemies in a room because you choose to do it is very different from the game just forcing you to do it and then just sending you so many waves of enemies that it gets boring and repetitive. You know? Doom Eternal does that a lot, and this game unfortunately does it as well. Terrible Halo Seal. We don't know what that one is, honestly. We have so little like investment in Halo as a franchise that we have like almost no knowledge of it. Like we've played the first 3 Halo games and we played part way through Reach, and we played a lot of multiplayer of Halo 4, but no,
Duke,
we just don't care.
Thank God Almighty you're here. The president still hasn't issued official orders to retaliate or defend against the attack. I'd like to blame it on the Cycloid Emperor meddling with his brain, but in truth, I think the simple stress of the invasion has pushed him over the edge. He's lost all grasp on reality. That's the bad news. The good news is, our engineers believe if you can shut off all power to the dam, the portal will close for good. The EDF hasn't been able to get deep enough past the infestation, but I believe you can. America is counting on you.
America, fuck yeah.
Oh damn, that's unfortunate.
Time to bring the pain.
Must have been some major level embarrassment there. God, how? Okay, that's like wait, so like he was actually like cheating with spliced runs. Why would he submit then? Like, it's not like Game Sound Quick just like forces you to do these things. Like we know runners who like can play it but then like crumble under pressure. Like that happens. But yeah, no.
Yeah, more equipment means more ass kicking.
Killzone on the PS2. We did not like Killzone on the PS2. Honestly, like console FPS games were very much miss for us for the most part. multiplayer wise we liked a lot of them, but it's like single player we rarely enjoyed them. Wait.
I'd buy this for $1.
What attacked us? What are we supposed to do? Oh, we should we should play again. We should play Jurassic the Hunted again. Speaking of speedruns. This is the thing we need to stop, right? But like, what are we supposed to do? This game doesn't have an objective list like the 2001 version. I don't think it does. Yeah, doesn't. Like, do we have to like throw a pipe bomb into it or something? Like, why there's like bombs there? Didn't work. And that didn't even... Huh? You ever seen the Duke Nukem comics? Yeah! They're all right. The first, like a promo issue actually came with this collector's edition, but we don't. It's not in the box right now. I'm not sure where we put it. I have it somewhere. Yeah, it's called Duke Nukem Glorious Bastard, and it like surprisingly has like moments of like Duke being very like just good. What the fuck are we supposed to do? Yeah, he literally gets Hitler to commit suicide. It's fucking amazing. Like those comics understood like how to make Duke ridiculous in a fun way. Oh, this what we have to do? Oh, this level design is not very good. It is not very clear at all.
Fancy lad they sent to clean the place up, huh? Can't stand them tentacles in here either. Them things screw the aesthetics all to hell. Well then, hop on my crane here and I'll swing you over to the other side. Be careful though. Long way down, right?
Crusty old dude. Why don't anyone have names in this game? Why did characters had names in the 2001 version? Like, why were they so scared of just giving the characters names?
Ain't gonna run this slower for no names.
Ooh, nasty. Step right up and
Seen
get
it
some.
before, back in Nam. We're pretty then neither.
Raining blood, baby. Another day, another disembowelment.
Perkins said he had a lady friend visit him here once. Yep. Claimed they did the mambo over there near them crates, but she wasn't wearing no good dancing shoes. I don't think she went there.
Douche. Time to paint the town red.
Oh, is something shaking the crane? Come on out, you bastard! I'll donkey punch you in the blowhole!
I'm gonna carve you into sushi.
another issue with this game is so often the issue with games with regen health is that they're designed around you can't take any hits. Like, look at like all the ego boosts we're getting, they're not doing shit in the end because like everything just knocks you down to like, oh, now you're bleeding out health. Get into cover. It's like
Come on out, you bastard.
ridiculous.
I'll donkey push you in the blowhole.
I'm gonna carve you into sushi.
Stuck on the edge. Like, it's why we never understood, like, cause like a lot of people who grew up playing FPS games in the 90s and such, like ourselves, they complained that the regen health that Call of Duty 2 popularized made games too easy. But like, no, they often made the games more annoyingly hard. Like, because it just made it so that you had to stand in cover all the time because you couldn't take any hits. Like, in Doom 1, and Quake 1, and Duke Nukem 3D, and like all the classic 90s FPS games, you can take hits. Yeah, so, like, you're supposed to avoid it, of course, but like, you can take a good hit without dying, without going down to no health. But as soon as regen health became standard, that went away. Because suddenly it was all about, oh no, we don't need to give the player lots of health or like the ability to take a hit, because they can just get health back. Or not, because now we're caught in a loop of taking damage apparently. Hold on. The enemy's not low enough for us to hit it. Oh, we got some health back though.
There can be only one king. You fuck.
That was the take they went with.
Well, there you go, all set then. Made a hell of a mess, though. Should have done it myself.
Underground. I think this is the second to last chapter. Well, okay, there's one chapter that's just a boss fight as well. That's definitely not gonna get us into trouble on YouTube. We don't even have monetization on our channel. Although it would be so funny if when we finally have enough like subscribers to apply for monetization again, if they just go, no, not unless you take down your Nukem Forever streams. For those who don't know, our old account, which is still on YouTube, if you just look at Lesbiandria old account, you can find it. We did have enough subscribers and like hours watched and everything for monetization, but because we had videos that we had too many videos that YouTube considered not our content, basically. There was like a bunch of like super cuts of like cartoons and shit and clips of like Swedish dubs of anime and all bunch of stuff like that. Because of that, they were like, no, not unless you delete all those things. So we made a decision. We had a decision. Either we delete a bunch of videos of our channel, some of which had a lot of views and was popular, or we start a new channel. Start a new channel, which, from a financial perspective, not a good decision. Not a good decision at all. We still have not like gotten. We still don't have near the amount of. We don't have near the same following on this channel as we did on the old one. Like, this is not a popular channel. Not a lot of people watch this on here. We advertised this channel on our old channel, but people still didn't come over. Like, from a monetization perspective, bad idea. But we thought it would be wrong. It just felt wrong to like delete a bunch of videos and comments as a result from videos that people liked. You know? No, we don't want to freeze ray. So that's why we have this channel now and why it's so recent, even though we've been doing this for a long time. But yeah.
This is gonna fuck up my hair.
The reason we know we're close to the end is because the second to last thing you do in the game, right before the final boss, is fight a sea monster. And we're in the water levels now. Fuck off.
This is gonna...
Well, the actual Swedish anime dub archivals that we do, like fully, like the full archives, are not on YouTube though. YouTube would not that we straight up can't do that on YouTube. It would not be considered viable. But yeah, no, we agree. Archival and preservation is very important. And when it comes to like Swedish dubs, that's something that like most people don't care about. Even Swedish people don't care about. So like, we take that very seriously because like, that shit's art, you know. Like, people worked on that. Sorry. And it just seems really unfair that like English dubs get a lot of preservation and respect. It's like non-English dubs of anime gets completely ignored. Holy fuck this part! What are we supposed to do to survive that?
This?
Well, Brazil still has like a pretty big anime. Like you still have a dub industry. Sweden doesn't. Swedish dubs are considered cringe, and everyone already knows English in Sweden, so like everyone just defaults to English. Oh, the Cycloid Emperor from Duke Nukem 3D is back. Guess he's the main villain of the game. Yeah, Sweden had a big dub industry in the 70s and 80s. But like these days, you just don't. Like kids don't watch things in Swedish, and adults certainly don't. So yeah, like the really young kids, like you know, things on like Disney Channel and stuff still gets dubbed, but
I like it.
And like Netflix tend to have like a standard of like when they dub things at a certain age range, they dub it in all their languages, which is how we got Glitter Force, the Precure localization in Swedish. But overall, like, no. Can we drop down?
Pork chop sandwiches. I am the Duke. I am A#1.
You've probably told this story on stream before, but we still think it's amazing how like the Swedish Yu-Gi-Oh dub of the Konami Yu-Gi-Oh series, Duel Monsters, is somehow more accurate to the Japanese manga than the Japanese dub. Because like this is the kind of stuff that like every like Yu-Gi-Oh fan knows at this point. But like when the manga started and the card game was introduced in the manga, the card game was called Magic and Wizards. Obviously a reference to Magic the Gathering. This got changed to Duel Monsters in 1998. Probably to avoid issues with Wizards of the Coast. So in the Toei anime, it's called Duel Monsters, even though the back of the card still has an M and a W on it. And of course, in the more famous Konami anime, which was called Duel Monsters, it's called Duel Monsters. And the manga was changed, so that it was called Duel Monsters in the manga as well. And the rest is history, right? So naturally, the English dub refers to it as Duel Monsters, just like the Japanese dub does. The Swedish dub was localized by some mad lad who apparently didn't like this change to the manga and changed it back to Magic and Wizards. So throughout all of Duel Monsters, in the Swedish dub, they're playing Magic and Wizards. And they call it Magic and Wizards. Mix this with the fact that they also keep the Japanese accurate names, like Anzu and Honda and Yonochi. Although they do shorten Yonochi to just Jono. Probably to make it fit Joy in the dub, because it's Joey in English. Yeah, so like the Swedish dub of Yu-Gi-Oh is like just silly amounts of manga accurate. in a way that even the Japanese dub wasn't, and we find that hilarious. There is one moment in the dub where they missed it, and they refer to Jono as Joey. It's the first episode of season 2, we think, where everyone has arrived back in Japan after Duelist Kingdom, and one of Pegasus's guards, who I think is like sometimes Kaiba Corp employee, it's very, very inconsistent. It's the guy with pointy hair, we think. Well, that was the one cone pointy hair, that black suit. Like, it's giving like the prize money or something to Jono after Yugi said that he could have them for his sister's operation and stuff. And that's the one time in the Swedish dub where they go like, oh, like delivery for Joey Wheeler. Yeah, it was a big adjustment, like, cause like we were a big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh, right? We read the manga, we watched the anime, we played the card game, but we experienced the Swedish localization of the manga and the anime. So we had the Japanese names for the characters, and then we tried playing the video games, and of course the video games are localized into English according to the 4Kids English dub. So suddenly all these names we had never heard of started appearing, like Taya and Joey and
next time.
What is Honda called? Tristan. In the Swedish dub, did they also keep things like Jono playing in the same tournament that Ryusaki and Haga did? Yeah. Pretty sure they did. It's been a while since we watched it, but we think so. That Swedish dub is on Netflix, by the way. Unless it's been taken down now. It was on Netflix at least. We have no, we never really know when things go on or off Netflix because we don't have a Netflix subscription. But yeah, we know that at least for a while the Swedish dub of Yu-Gi-Oh was on Netflix. Yeah, we would love to like meet whoever like localized the Swedish dub of Yu-Gi-Oh, like just to talk to them, to be like, hey, why did you do this? Like, why did you feel the need to? We think we were supposed to watch that, but we didn't. Oh well. To like unlocalize it, you know. And like, was there any problems with this? Like, it's such a strange thing to do, you know, because they were still working off the 4Kids edits. But yeah, no, they didn't do anything like that to the Swedish dub of Yu-Gi-Oh. They all the card names were in English. Although they used to localize the names of Pokemon moves into Swedish. That changed after Nintendo and the Pokemon Company like sort of like unified the localization of the Pokemon dub. Which is also when they changed a lot of the English voice actors, although not the Swedish ones. There have been changes to the voice actors in Swedish, but not coinciding with the English ones. And we kept one voice for Ash throughout the entirety of Ash's run. Unlike the English dub, which had two different voice actors for Ash. For us, we had Dick Eriksson as Ash from March 2000 until last month, I think, the last episode with Ash released, British. And that's kind of like what we were getting at earlier. Now we talked about how like Swedish dubs don't get like the same level of respect as English dubs, even though obviously just as much work goes into them. Like people will talk about Ash's voice actor, and they will mean like Veronica Taylor. We forget who the other voice is. Sorry. Not to, we don't watch Pokemon in English because we barely watch Pokemon. But like Sweden literally have a longer running voice for Ash than America does, you know? Doesn't it deserve some level of respect, you know? Now, at the same time, it can't be ignored that Pokemon is arguably one of the more respected Swedish dubs. Because we do have, you know, it is still being... Okay. It is still being dubbed. And whenever Pokemon Horizon starts releasing dubbed, we are pretty certain it's gonna have a Swedish dub. They haven't announced any voices for it yet, but you know.
I guess pigs do fly.
Pokemon is still getting dubbed at least, and that's good. And it's also easier than a lot of other dubs to archive as a result, because there's modern ones. Can't think of anything funny to write. Aha! Lick your Another physics puff. We just make it unwinnable. No, we can't walk down here. Okay, good. The fuck was that? That was pretty funny. Not gonna lie.
This thing sucks. Just a few more to go.
Decisions were made when designing this game. Another one up here? Yeah. No. Wasn't Shrink Ray. Shrink Ray is actually not that bad, but no. We'll stick with what we have because it will not be useful against bosses anyway. The vehicle controls are excellent. Like, they are. They're genuinely good. We're still kind of baffled at just how good the vehicles control compared to like the level of quality on the rest of the game, but like
Just like Christmas.
okay, no barrel here. Hello.
I don't dig on swine.
I really wish the game had a more pleasant to use automatic weapon, because like the Ripper kind of sucks in this game. Fuck. Might have just died there. Yeah. So how far back does that take us? All the way back. Great. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
This thing sucks.
Oh, this is where it came from. Speaking of Christmas, Wait, what was about Christmas? Oh, it doesn't matter. Brother, is the giant struggle to somebody out of Sweden? Probably.
Just a few more to go.
Seems like it should be ready by now. But we haven't looked into it. Gävlebocken, we're talking about. If anyone isn't aware, it's a giant straw goat that is erected in the town of Gävle every year.
White meat, huh? Who wants it? Squeal, piggy, squeal.
And even though it's illegal, it has become a recurring event that people burn down the goats built out of straw. To the point where some people think it's intended tradition. It's not.
Nasty. You've got a lot of guts. Let's see what they look like.
It is fun when it burns up, though. Still not over. At least we got a checkpoint. Are you fucking kidding? Two of these fuckers? These fucks have way too much health. We'll consider it. What Yu-Gi-Oh game did you have in mind? Because keep in mind, we're only kind of like... We really only like know original Yu-Gi-Oh that well. Devastator gone now. God damn it. World Championship 2010 Reverse Arcadia. What's that for? The only Yu-Gi-Oh games we played are the ones on like Game Boy Advance. And some of the PC ones. And the one for PS1. Nintendo DS. Ooh. Maybe, but we find it really annoying to stream Nintendo DS and 3DS games. Or with the whole split screen aspect. Oh.
Oh God! Oh God! They're everywhere! You gotta help me! Please save me! God!
Ah.
Oh God! Oh God! They're everywhere! You gotta help me! Please save me! Ouch!
Where are those pipe bombs coming from? Oh, Seventh Guest. That game is fun. Wasn't there literally a VR remake of that, like just last month? Is not where we're going. Not. But we keep forgetting that it's Mist's anniversary as well. Or because science sucks. I haven't played a new Myst remake from a few years ago now. We do have it. I think we do. Then there's the Riven remake coming out as well at some point. Hopefully that doesn't suck.
Duke, alien bastards got me. Stop shitting around down there and get up here.
This feels incredibly unsafe. Oh, yeah, thought so. Okay. Platforming. Is this just the same platforming but backwards? This is the same platforming but backwards. What the fuck? Why did we... What? What? Oh.
Fucking silent Emperor is here. Fucker. The power shutdown didn't work. Got ambushed. And fucking flanked me, Duke. Not enough cover from these pussies. We're gonna have to blow the whole fucking dam. Take these charges. Plant the fuckers right on the dam's balls and blow it to shit. Blow it out the Emperor's ass. Shit.
Don't get too excited. He does not die. Sequel.
tentacles back to Japan, you freak.
What the? How are we supposed to? Can we jump over that? Apparently we could. That seems incredibly strange. The level design choice. So now what? Would make sense to be in the water, right? Because we couldn't go into the water before, but like nothing here. Oh, a valve. But these things already playing on 15. Well, our main account is on the Primal Data Center on Lamia. That's a North American server. Our European alt is on Chaos. No. Light Zodiac, I think. Blow in the dam. Okay, yeah. Second to last chapter. We're doing this. Sure. I mean, if you want, if you want to, then yeah, go for it. All right. Sleep well. We're very confused about like do here. So basically what's left of the game is this level, which is gonna mostly be a boss fight if I remember correctly, and then the final boss fight. Long. A shark. Not anymore. God. A fucking... Having to get air bubbles is ridiculous. Okay, this helps a lot actually. Okay, that's clear enough where we're supposed to go. Nice to get a checkpoint too. Seriously? Is that not where we're supposed to go? That's where the fucking pipes pointed. I believe Duke, like, can't hold his breath longer than this, by the way. Supposed to be like a fucking superhero. Yeah, when we're doing our 14 Nukem Plus playthrough on stream, we'll be playing on Lamia. Oh no! It's a giant thing. Oh, certainly there's no air bubbles there. Are you fucking serious? Yeah, so this enemy was originally meant to be fought indoors. You actually saw it in one of the trailers we showed for this version of the game. But that entire section of the game got scrapped. So it appears here as its only appearance. Ooh. Huh. Oh, we remember that. We remember that scene differently. We remember like getting sucked through the. Not over yet. What?
Warning. Dam breach imminent. All personnel must evacuate immediately.
Shit's going south fast.
Okay, it's an escape sequence bit. Okay, fair enough. We did not remember this part at all. We remember it as like the leech dies, you get sucked through the hole it came out of, and then it's time for the final boss. But apparently there's like a Metro Prime style escape
Here's a
sequence.
hammer when you need one. I was expecting a monkey. I don't dig on swine.
Huh?
Holy shit.
Okay, this is where you get pushed out through the hole. Okay. So we weren't that off. We just forgot about there being a running sequence in between. Final battle! Let's go.
Holy hell, Duke! Can't believe you're still alive! You blew the damnedest shit, buddy! The portal is closing and it looks like the battle's over. We think the Cycloid Emperor has fled, but no one has seen him. I can't say the President's too happy about everything, though. Let's move out!
God damn you, Duke! The CIA should have dealt with you years ago. I was gonna have the whole world! The whole world! You idiot! You small-brained fool! Now I have to set things right. Me! Enact Operation Omega 96. Authorization code Zeta Alpha Tau 81. Do you hear that? That is the sound of your imminent death. That is the sound of me decimating my troubles, Duke Nukem. You like nukes? Well, you got one. The satellite is aligning as we speak. Too bad for you that you'll still be here when it arrives. I'll be sipping margaritas while you're clawing at your own skin, hoping for a quick... Ah!
Everybody get ready!
Ah!
I'm gonna rip your eye out and piss on your brain, you alien dirtbag.
Not sure why Duke is so angry, like... Seems... President was about to kill him, I think. Maybe he wanted to kill the president himself. Yeah, we saw you predicted he was gonna die. It's pretty obvious. But he does not get kidnapped like he was supposed to get to be in the 2001 version, which is interesting. Why do we need to stop wasting ammo on bosses like this? They only take damage from explosives. Keep forgetting. Oh, we know what we never did? We never used a Hollow Duke a single time. That's actually kind of sad. Forgot about those. Now we don't have them. You lose all your equipment. Honestly, we don't think Duke understands politics enough to have politics.
On the way, Duke. Hang on, just a few more minutes.
Killing you is as easy as breathing.
Really?
Dropping the devastator. You can do it, Duke. Kill the Cycloid Emperor. It's up to you. General Graves out.
Chop sandwiches.
Stuck on the geometry again. Fucking love that.
Hurry, Duke. The president's dead, but his order is still in effect. The nuke's on its way. Hold on, Duke. We're getting out of here.
What kind of shit ending is that? I ain't dead. I'm coming back for more.
Yeah, it's a Modern Warfare reference. Yeah, so was that ending worth 14 years? No, it was not. God damn, it's the worst thing you remembered.
Duke, now that the aliens are dead and you've saved the world once again, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna run for president. Hail to the king, baby.
Yeah. So, we just lost the mouse cursor. We just lost the mouse cursor! Like, it's still here, but it's not visible. Let's see. Do we have... No, we don't have the DLC. That's fine. Let's start by showing some stuff, right? Exactly, Duke will become the 69th president. We tweeted about this not that long ago. So... Oh, they're doing it... Okay, so apparently the DLC, save file we downloaded did not have all these unlocked. That's unfortunate. Yeah, you could customize your Duke. Meaning that something as basic as the 1998 multiplayer concepts of different characters not make it into the game. Oh, okay. Samurai helmet. Color beanie. Oh dear. We also want to show off this thing, My Digs. Which, if you were hyped for Duke Nukem Forever back in 2011, 2010, and you look forward to the game, and you like women, you might have watched the Babes of Duke Nukem Forever trailer. And then you might have played Duke Nukem Forever, finished it, and gone, wait! None of those women appears in the game except for the twins. That is because they were relegated to this feature. This is My Digs, which is just... First of all, it's another time of day for Las Vegas. And it still looks worse than the 2001 version. But yeah, it's like an apartment, and then let's see. You unlock babes. You can like put out in your... Let's just put everything out. Can we like... And like... You know, you're thinking like... Like, can you show this off to other players or something? No. It's just an apartment for collectibles that's here for some reason. And it has exclusive characters. Yeah, here's one. We can ogle her.
Life is like a box of chocolates, and I've got a sweet tooth.
You can dip in my fruit salad anytime, hot pants.
We're so sorry. We did not know he was gonna say that.
Oh, melts in my mouth and in my
Jesus
pants.
fucking Christ.
Hey, D, you're all that and a bag of chips, and I got the dip.
You must be a parking ticket, 'cause you got fine written all over you, baby.
You need a drink, baby? I got your hot chocolate right here.
Are all of these chocolate related? We ran out of ogle comments.
Yeah, give me some brown sugar, baby.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You want to get some ice cream, baby? I'm feeling like a chocolate swirl.
Can you dig it?
Show me the money shot, honey.
How many of these did they record? Is it over?
Oh, melts in my mouth and in my pants.
Yeah, okay, we're done. We're done.
Oh, Duke. You're
Oh.
so righteous.
Yeah, so here's all of the... Well, no, not all of them, but here's like some of those babes. Oh, hey, here's another one. She looks like she's like from an earlier console generation.
Ay caramba, did my pants just get shorter?
Estoy muerta, Ángel, porque creo que estoy en el cielo.
Hold on. Who was that? Sergeant Pepper. Oh, Peppa. Okay.
Hey baby, you know they call me El Toro in España.
Vente, señor Nukem. Quiero darte los taco flavor kisses.
You show me the flamenco, I'll show you the horizontal salsa.
Dios mío, tu chorizo es enorme.
Wanna kiss my brazos de oro?
Apuesto a que tienes un lanzacohetes grande.
Sure, I like tacos and burritos.
¡Qué chingón!
Hey baby, you know they call me El Toro
Okay,
in
we're repeating
España.
stuff. Let's leave.
¿Sabes qué dicen de un hombre con manos grandes?
Oh, these action figures are pretty. Oh, here's another one.
If you've already given away your virginity, I'll settle for the box it came in.
I have an anatomy exam later. Maybe you could help me study.
Yeah, hold on. What's her name? Chastity. An exchange student, you never want to go back, of course.
If I could change the alphabet, I'd put you and I together.
Really, Duke?
If the quiz is too hard, you'll let me cheat a little, won't you, Duke?
My body is a temple, baby. Now get on your knees and pray.
If I misbehave in class, will you give me the discipline I deserve, Duke?
If I could change the alphabet, I'd put you and I together.
I finished my
hello.
homework, Mr. Nukem.
Was that
Would
it?
you like to
Were we
check the
recycling
figures?
lines? This is just random? Try one more.
If you've already given away your
Oh
virginity,
no, I guess we're
I'll
already
settle for the
recycling
box
lines.
it came in.
Duke, can we play hooky today?
Oh hey!
Wanna play me in air hockey?
Oh yeah, nothing like motorboating with twin inboards.
Be mean to me, Duke. Ooh, be mean to me too.
Hey, you could lose a nickel in those doubles.
Hey, let's make a Duke sandwich. I'll be the bread and you can be the lettuce. I don't want to be the lettuce. Lettuce makes me fat.
Hey Duke, wanna play me in air hockey?
Why are you here? Duke dreamed about this guy, and he's in his digs. We know. Okay, so clearly, like this is the actual interest right here. Okay, here's Kitty Poissoir.
Dear Diary, jackpot.
Oh, Monsieur Duke, you have been working so hard. Now get out of those dirty clothes.
Bonjour, la hot stuff.
You are big American caveman, no?
You must make a good hero sandwich, cause you're giving me a foot long.
Bonjour, monsieur. Kitty Poussoir à votre service. I have a douche and wax pour vous. My English, c'est bon, non?
All those curves, and me with no brakes.
I surrender to you, Monsieur Duke. I surrender.
These lines have no connections. Like, we think they might both be randomized, like the reply.
You can polish my brass anytime.
I have baked some dessert for you, Monsieur Duke. Would you like some wine or champagne? Or would you like to go straight to the tart?
Bonjour, la hot stuff.
We're face for me. Yeah, well, Moto, let's be perfectly clear here. We know this is good content. We need to properly examine the Duke Nukem Forever experience. So here's a sexy Asian bombshell complete with cat ears. Yeah, can't wait to see the lines here, or hear the lines here.
What's new, pussycat?
I like video game. Please, can I play with your joystick?
Oh dear.
If you supply the dancing, I'll supply the pole.
Hi, Duke. Oh, I mean my big, strong, American base body Coca-Cola.
We were about to say, well, at least Duke doesn't seem to be like saying anything racially inappropriate here, but no, the devs got that covered on the replies instead.
Time to up the ante and feed the kitty.
You have big lump in back pocket. I give you big lump in front pocket.
2011. 2011. Just want to point that out.
Got some pork for my little sweet and sour.
Who wants some wang? Not me. I want some dick.
Anybody mind if I take off my pants?
Mr. Duke-san, I give you shiatsu massage now?
Jesus fucking Christ.
I promise, I'm not too buku for you, baby.
Oh, no.
Duke, you want Akuda Pancha? First I stick at you, then maybe you stick at me.
So that's funny. We were about to say that, like, this stuff was, like, crass when Austin Powers did it in, like, 2002. And that was basically the fuck me, fuck you bit right there.
Time to up the ante and
okay,
feed the
we're repeating.
kitty.
We think we have one character left to find.
You have a big egg roll for me, Duke?
Yeah, you're now reliving. Yeah, that character's left to find. Our experience in 2011 when we beat Nukem Forever, we were like, hey, hold on, there were like way more characters in one of those trailers. Where did those characters go? And then we discovered this, and we were like, why the fuck is this something they spent effort on? You know? So where is this last character though? Oh, we haven't been in here. Oh, there she is. This is... Of course her name was Funky. Prudy Uprights. A personal trainer with a great personality. Doesn't really work as an ass joke, so I'm not sure what I was referring to there because it's... Oh well, whatever.
Who's up for a tailgate party?
Want to take my hand off and go all the way?
I'm gonna penalize you for necessary roughness.
Hey, Duke, you want to warm up with a little short arm practice?
Looks like something's coming up on the old Jumbotron.
Call it, Duke. Head or tail?
You make me want to touch down my pants.
If you give me a penalty, I'll have to blow the whistle.
So, like...
Who's up for a tailgate party?
So, like, we just want to point out that, like...
I'll tackle you as soon as you put your hand on the ball.
Consider how much they fucked up with this game, where, like... One of the few things Duke Nukem 3D was, like, known for, right? Was that it had, like, these sexy women and nudity and stuff. And this released right before the tidal wave of porn made out of BioShock Infinite. And not a single one of Duke Nukem Forever's babes made it into that push towards machinima porn that happened. That's how much they fucked up with their attempts at what the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. Okay, yeah, that's more what we expected. Well, oh god, they actually did an Obama poster. You can't zoom in this mode. But like, that might be the best thing in the entire game. The American Gothic Duke painting. That's perfect. That is the best thing in the game. By far. Good job. Good job. Video Realms, Triptych, Gearbox, and Piranha. Good job. Options? There's separate options for the... No, there isn't. Okay. Yeah. So... we survived. We do have the DLC to play. We might do a bit of a break before we play that. As in, we'll stream something else first. Or maybe we'll do it next. We'll see. We have to buy it first. We apparently have not bought the DLC on PC, only on Xbox 360. We have one thing left to do. So, we don't actually have a story. Let's switch to the camera. There we go. We don't actually have a story document for the 2001, the 1998-2003 Unreal Engine 1 version, the one that we played a restoration of last stream. We do have a list of the maps for the campaign in the order that they were supposed to appear. So we can get a decent idea of what was kept and what was not kept between 2001 and 2011, the 10 years that took place between that, right? So we're gonna open up open this up here. Actually, let's go back to this. This works. This works as the thing. Sorry about it being a Wikia fandom article. Fandom sucks, but it's what we have. So here we go. The latest build we have, the one that the restoration is built off of. So the Lady Killer. That's the casino. We play this part. It starts much the same way. You go to be on a late night show. Aliens attack. You make it into Duke's study. And go through the hotel and casino area. I think like there's not much around a hotel area in the 2011 version. But overall, same thing there. Big difference is there's no RC car. There's a lot more NPCs, a lot more little side missions you do. Way more named characters, and of course there's no wholesome twins. They don't exist yet. And different aliens that are attacking. Next chapter, Lost Wages, is the streets of Las Vegas, which are in both games. And in this one, you make it through the sewers, and eventually to some kind of boxing ring area. So all of this is different. Basically, like only this part matches the actual final game. This is where the hive happens. There is no hive this time. Instead, you leave Las Vegas on the highway, which is either a motorcycle section or a you are on the back of trucks sections, depending on exactly what it was like. We're not entirely sure because we don't have those levels restored. And then in the 2001 version, you arrive at the Slick Willy, which is a strip club as well as a motel that's outside of it. This section is not in the final game. The Slick Willy and Duke Nukem's Titty City are not the same thing. Then there's something called the Stratosphere, which appears to be a second, like, casino building. No such thing in the final game. This is not a boating accident. It's some kind of lake set part, not in the final game. And then you get the Hoover Dam. So the finale of the 2011 version happens here. You start upside Hoover Dam, and then you go inside Hoover Dam. Much like the final game. But yeah. Then there's a chase. This one we know is a motorcycle scene, because part of it is in the current build. And that's where you arrive in the Nevada desert. That's the opposite order from 2011 version. You meet Gus, you ride on a mule. Those things do not happen in 2011 version. There's an abandoned mining facility, which does happen in the 2011 version, but it's a very short sequence with only a very, 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 very tiny little minecart sequence. It's certainly not 4 maps long. Ghost Town, which is the place before the mining part, and was just one little shootout section, and then one little platforming puzzle afterwards, was this much. Morningwood is the name of the ghost town, for reference. That name is kept in the 2011 version. Ground Zero, EDF base, 11 chunks of maps. None of this is in the final game. You never go to an EDF base at any point in the game. Unfriendly Skies, chasing Proton in ship chunk. Not in the final game, of course. Proton is not in it, and there's no ship chase. And then, apparently, you were supposed to have a dream sequence where you dreamt about going back to Hollywood Holocaust, the first level of Duke Nukem 3D. That was the dream sequence in this version of the game. And then you woke up on a rescue mission in Area 51. Then you went inside of a computer. And then you arrived on the moon. And on the moon, you destroyed the mothership. Very different order of events. So, out of this, about, let's say, 1, 2, 3. Let's say that this counts as the Mighty Foot section 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 1 topside chunk. 9. Let's count the Slick Willy, one of them. 10 as the to the city. 11. 12, 13, 14. There's not really any rooftop sequence. Study, yes. 15. 16. 16 maps out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 63, 64, 65, 71, 76, 77, 79 planned maps for the campaign. How many did you say make it in? 13? Now, to be fair, there was some original stuff added. Some of these might have been shorter than the ones that we got. And obviously a lot of things just plain old changed across 10 years. It was not just that they cut down this much. But that's still a very small chunk of the supposedly planned story arc. And given that cutting is shipping became the mantra in those final years, yeah, it really makes you wonder, like, how different the game could have been. If it had not had this feature creep and expansion constantly going on. Lastly, we want to mention that Scott Miller, very recently, like last week or 2 weeks ago, actually talked about an intended sequel for Duke Nukem Forever, back when he was still on the team. He said that one of the planned endings for Duke Nukem Forever was that Duke would die. He would die, and Graves would be there, General Graves, and it would be the sad ending, the sad and serious ending. And then the next sequel would be called Duke Nukem Vengeance, and it would star Bombshell, who had been the supporting character throughout this story. And then halfway through Duke Nukem Vengeance, Duke would come back. Now, he presented this as the original story for Duke Nukem Forever, which is, let's be honest, a little misleading. We have story outlines going back to even before Bombshell was established as a character, and that was not the ending then. But we do trust him in that it was a planned ending at some point, possibly during this 2001 version. And it would just be interesting to see how that would have been. And we're hoping kind of that like more leaks of these builds will come out, possibly with a bit more content to work with, because right now it is very sparse in the later stuff. Like we know there were like 2 giant robots in the final encounter, and like you could like it was like a mecha fight. Like Duke would control one of the robots. That's the thing in the map. Not sure where they were gonna go with that, but like it's in the map. It would be cool to see. We would also love to see the 1998 build, or anything from like the 2003 to 2006 version. That's like the most mysterious version. We only have the little clip and a few screenshots that got shared in 2011 for that. And like, that seemed to have been where like a lot of things shifted from the famous version before the current version. Now, we did mention that we do have to have the DLC. The DLC is called The Doctor Who Cloned Me, and it does bring back Dr. Proton. It does bring back the Area 51 subplot. It does bring back the Moonbase ending. It brings back the cloning from the 1998 version. It brings back the nightclub in the Nevada desert that's not Duke Nukem's Titty City. It even has, like, new named female characters. How about that? But we'll see when we play that, if we'll do that immediately after this or in a little bit, because this was very tiring. This game is not good. Duke Nukem Forever is not good. We said it was passable. We said that our impression of Duke Nukem Forever in 2011 was that it was passable. It was a passable game. Like, not good, but not as terrible as people made it out to be. Our honest opinion now, having replayed it 12 years later, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Is it as bad as its reputation? As a whole, no. During its worst moments, it's worse than its reputation. It's way worse than its reputation. And frankly, it's astounding that a game in 2011 shipped with content like The Hive, with content like the racist My Digs writing, with content like just the incredibly not funny writing that most of the interactions in the game have. There are funny jokes in the game. There are legitimately funny jokes in the game. There's good gameplay in the game. There's actually good shit in Duke Nukem Forever. When Duke Nukem Forever is good, it's good. It's not amazing. But like, clearly there were people working on this that knew how to make a good game. But this game is not good. And that's not a controversial thing to say. Everyone knows that. Everyone... Like, we did not go into this expecting to be, like, amazed by a hidden gem of a game, right? This is not Alone in the Dark 2008. This is not... what other games do we like that people dislike? Fuck it, Sonic 2006. Sonic 2006 is amazing compared to this. Shadow the Hedgehog. Fucking love that game. But like, yeah, it's bad. Now, the DLC better? In 2012, we thought it was better. Hold on. Atlantis is amazing. Here's the thing though. Atlantis, at least in Sweden, had a good reception at launch. So, a little different. But yeah, definitely these days it's considered bad. Right, well, it's late. It's like 4 a.m. We really should have done this in 3 streams instead of 2 streams, but we wanted to get it over with after how horrible the first stream went. Well, not the stream went great, but like the game. So thank you so much for watching. I'd like to say a special thank you to Yus, Moto, Lewis Queen, Garden, Miss Nixie, Micah Rosenblum, Rain, Harahase, Anna, Sean Peterson, Spider Rebel News, SU Winchester, Sagan Music, Kit Stubbs, Rum Ray, Benjamin Schmidt, The Coyote, and Ahmed G. If you want to support us, we have a Patreon, a Coffee, and a PayPal. Links are on screen and in the description. It's very much appreciated. And please, if you haven't done so already, please remember to like the stream. Like, that's a great way if you can't or don't want to give any financial support, but still want to help us out. Liking the stream helps a lot. Please remember to do that. And, oh, there, hey, the backdrop went all fucked again. And yeah, we'll see you on the next stream, which might be Final Fantasy 14, it might be Turok 2, it might be Duke Nukem Forever, the Doctor Who Cloned Me. Who knows? We'll see. Good night. Sleep well. Bye.